Hi! Happy Saturday to everybody. Welcome to my channel. My camera is a bit wonky. Let me fix it slightly. Sorry, I must have hit it. I hope everybody is well. Once again, happy Saturday. So let's see who's here today. So, Atlanta, hello. Hi, Chris, you are inevitable. Who else? Oh, hi, Chrissy. Hi, Gail. Hi, Lucy. Hi, Maria. Who else is here? Oh, hi, Jess. Hello. Welcome. Am I missing somebody? Oh, hi, Linda. Hi, Wendy. Hi, Robin. Hi, Nessa. Wow, we have a wonderful bunch here today again. I am the luckiest of streamers, I'm telling you. Well, not to fight with Jess, let's say we have equally lucky situation with our people who are visiting our chat and our lives. What I'm doing here at the moment is that I was looking at this sky, and although it's kind of pretty, it's also kind of slightly flat, so I'm adding just a little bit of pencil to it. Who else is coming? Auntie, oh, you're gonna do your nails. Fancy. Wow. Gosh, I don't remember when I last did my nails. Embarrassing but true. Well, I occasionally do kind of work on my cuticles, but that's pretty much all I do. Okay, so yeah, just dropping some extra colors into the sky. These are broods, the brood macaroons. Okay, brood funer. To say it nice and neat, and I'm just putting a little bit of an extra layer onto the kind of a sky bits, and leave the clouds alone the way they are. I'm going to make the edges white eventually, but I am going to put a bit of more color into the sky, just for funsies. Oh, Chrissy, thank you for a lovely compliment. Okay, great bunch of people. Annika, also that mermaid looks absolutely stunning. Thank you, and I totally acknowledge the first point. We do have a great bunch of people. These Saturdays are just fantastic. The only thing that would be better would be if we could all actually get together and kind of share art supplies and play all together. Like a long table, a really nice long table. U-shaped tables are great for that. Kind of a U-shaped table. And we would all sit there on the outer edges of the U, not in the inner ones. And then we would have great time, and we could pass along whatever supplies we wanted to share, and it would be great. See, one can dream. Okay. Auntie, posh is if I pay somebody else to do it. Yeah, but I don't even do it myself, to be honest. I just don't want to put anything on anything, to be honest. I do actually. I would probably should kind of buy nail strengthener type of a stuff to put onto them and neaten them, but I really can't be bothered with actual painting of the nails or anything like that. because then you have to deal with taking it off. And see, that's how lazy I am. Can you hear that? Can you hear my shame? I'm just dropping in slightly different colors here. This is, I just happened to found it. I probably have forgotten to put it back into the pencil case. It's Faber-Castell Black Edition pencil that is just floating around where it shouldn't be floating. What did you get, Chrissy? I just got these. Oh, the brutes, the brute for the macaroons. They are nice. Oh, Candace, hello, hi. You're coloring airy pages as you watch for the May Japanese. Ooh, something wildlife, something wet and wild. I wonder which page are you doing? Kind of curious now. So I'm going to put some extra here. Oh hi, winging it with color. I don't come on up the road to me. Yeah, you're not too far, aren't you? I'd say you're probably the closest one. I could probably technically drive. It would be a long drive, but I could possibly drive. It's not too far. Well, it's far enough, but you're up north, and I'm in the deep west. Oh hi, did somebody... Oh hi Nif, I did not notice you coming in. Oh, just in case you're a bit, weirded out about the setup here, I have a pencil setup. Basically, I have a tilted surface so I wouldn't get the pencil glare, so you can actually see what's happening if I'm doing something with pencils, because if I don't have the tilted surface, all you're gonna see is the, stupid pencil glare. Especially if I get more layers down. The first layers usually aren't too bad, but if I put more than one layer, you get that sheen that makes it very hard for you to see anything. Hopefully that sky won't take very long. I just want a tiny bit of color in it. Yeah, just to bring those clouds a little bit more forward. I'm not going to do huge contrast here, just kind of a clean up bit. Ooh, Amy, hi Amy, hi. I hope you're doing well. I haven't had time or energy this week to watch much YouTube at all, or be at anybody's lives. Or too much coloring. To be honest, the rhinitis and the allergies are kicking my butt. So yeah, it is what it is, if I take my medication, then I can breathe and not violently sneeze all the time. But if I take it, then I'm also utterly drowsy, and I could just as well go to bed for a while, or just have a nap, because if I sit in the chair, for example, I just nod off in the position I'm sitting in. It really knocks me out. And also, even if I do try to kind of stay awake, I can manage, but it's kind of brain foggy. And yeah, not all faculties are quite as bright as they should be. Now, let me see what everybody's saying. Patricia. Oh, hi, Patricia. I didn't see you coming in. I didn't say hello. Sorry, Patricia. You can hear Shen saying hello in the background. Yeah, the problem is that it's, since it's fairly warm, the doors and the windows tend to be open in the house. And then she hears everything, and she can go outside and just randomly shout at, I don't know, wind, whatever, for some casual cat passing by. Well, if it was casual cat passing by, it would be way more aggressive. She is not a cat-tolerant dog. She's very much anti-cat, whether we like it or not. But, you know, even if I would kind of, or I would like to have a cat as well, or, you know, I would kind of, I like the idea of having a kitty as well, but it would not be kind to the kitty to have it here, because, yeah, Shen would drive it nuts. Oh, Amy, you're having porridge with apple, blueberries and spices. Oh, that sounds nice. I like having porridge with a bit of jam, just a bit of jam. Or I put some seeds into it, like sunflower seeds or some seed mix. A little bit, like, you know, kind of a pinch of seeds. And I have had with berries as well. Or a tiny, tiny, tiny smear of honey. Porridge is nice. Breakfast of champions. Oh, Atlanta, what book is that again? That's Oceans and Stars by Lydia Fenwick. It has good paper and, of course, fun art. So, I don't want to go overboard. And I don't want to get rid of this kind of a watercolor effect here. No, I don't want to make it all very unified and smooth. I just want to put a little bit of a extra into it. Just, yeah, tighten and neaten is a good word. Andrea, Annika, I had no intention to buy this book until you didn't start this page. Now it's on the way to me. Oh my gosh. Sorry, Andrea. I am sorry. Well, I don't know if to be sorry or say, yay, you're going to have so much fun with it. Candace, it's the guy fishing and brick windmills in the background from Romantic Country 1, Crescent Lakes. These bricks on the windmills are daunting, so I'm furiously doing grass. I love doing bricks and stones. Maria, I am sorting all my books after moving to my new room, drowning. Oh, yeah, that can be a pain. I should actually organize my shelves, because I've been just pulling things out and then kind of shoving them back fairly randomly, because I never have, you know, enough time to actually do a neat replacement of the book. And as a result, my bookshelf at the moment is utter disaster. There is no system. Well, there is traces of old system there, but yeah, definitely not a good system. And I'm not I'm not super bothered about how organized, and you know, but if you kind of used to know where things were, and you could find things relatively easily previously, and now suddenly you can't find anything anymore, then you should probably review your life choices. Please look after yourself. I think self-care is important. Thank you, Amy. Thank you. I will try. Yeah, the medication is kind of kicking my butt a bit. But hey, facts of life, huh? Oh, hi, Jeanette. The watercolor background looks better now than it's dry. I think it's also because I've slightly deepened already here, the kind of a sky bits. I am not going for super smooth finish on this guy. Patricia, who else is sick? Okay, let me have a look. Let me have a look. I've missed bits of conversation. Oh, hi, Cindy. Hi, sorry, missing people. My dog thinks all cats are friends. Yeah, I wish Shen would be like that. But no, Candace, it's so funny to hear you say the dog is shouting. I'm never calling it barking again. Well, that's what she's doing. She's just like, I don't like you. Or, I see you there. Or, hello. Oh, Lucy, you're asking how Ola's event went. Yeah, it went well. She took all the photos, and I saw some. She did a very good job, and she has a really good eye. She's a daughter of a former TV director, so some ideas of composition probably were passed on since she was a toddler. It's like how you should position objects and people into photos. Yeah, so she had a good time, and then afterwards she went for a little coffee and game of Snap into the cafe with her friends who now are graduating. Patricia, I'm in the Bay Area and currently sick too. No fun, especially when it's been so warm this week. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Being sick when it's warm, it's hell, especially if you have a fever and then it's hot already and then everything is just so much worse. Lucy, and if my dog thinks that too. Oh, that all the cats are friends. And the cats teach him different all the time. I have to keep telling him, not all cats love you like Fitz, my largest cat. Oh, Atlanta, you have a cough too. You only got 5 hours and 49 minutes sleep. That's a good sleep in my regular day. I'm bad at sleeping. I tend to sleep in fits. It's rarely when I have kind of like long stretch of sleep, like 7 or 8 hours. I tend to have it in increments. Gail, I have 3 books and a paid set because Annika made me. Okay, I protest. I did not make you. Okay. Oh, hi, Adri. That mermaid looks great. Thank you. We are going to work on her. She needs some contrast because everything is at the moment, especially the top bit, is too pastel-y. It kind of tends to blend together a bit. We need to give her some stronger shadows. What? Atlanta, I'm also in the Bay Area and have a friend in Sacramento who has the same thing. She said it was in the news. Oh, okay. Lucy, the dog never learns. Yeah, they don't tend to once they get something into their heads. Amy, hi, Amy. There seems to be a lot of people sick across the pond. Maria, exactly, I need a new system and I want to get at my books easily. Yeah, I just, I need to do it. I'll do it when, in the beginning of June, when I get the end of May out of the way. Then hopefully in the beginning of June, I'll kind of relax into it and just work a little bit on my shelves. Gail, I adore cats. I have 4. Aww. I like cats. I would like to have a cat, but me not having cat is a kindness to the catdom of the world. I destashed this book because people scare me, but now I want it back again. Oh. Yeah, we all have our Achilles heel, don't we? What we like to color and what we don't like to color. Or, what we feel the most comfortable with, and so on. I feel quite comfortable with people. Well, I consider monsters and creatures and, you know, living beings of any sort. I'm kind of happy to have them on my pages. I feel quite comfortable with skin. Always have. Somehow skin came, you know, I enjoy coloring skin. It somehow came to me fairly easy. I'm not saying that I'm a huge expert in it, but I do enjoy it. And I'm usually happy enough with my results. I think it's a great thing to play with. Okay, if I put a little bit here, so there's this violet-ish color, but maybe a tiny bit of pink in here as well, just for the variation, so it wouldn't be so bleeding flat. And at the end of it, I'll drop in some blue again. It's just yeah, you can feel huge difference between, you know, these are fruits. The macaroons are way softer than the Faber-Castell Black edition, which does not mean that Faber-Castell Black edition are bad or that hard pencil is bad. It's just what suits what. Atlanta, I think it's barking. Let me see. Oh. I've missed bits of chat, and now I'm kind of trying to scroll and find where I... okay, Atlanta, I think it's barking cough 2.0. I'm going to Google it soon. This is weird. Oh, that's nasty. Is your diaphragm all sore? Because if you have really nasty cough, you eventually have all those muscles aching. Chrissy, oh no, winging it, one of the worst feelings. Oh. Atlanta, I work with little ones, which is why I tend to get sick more often. Yeah, because they pick up everything and then kindly bring it to their carers. Patricia, I work with kids too, so I get it. I've been in a bed almost the whole week. God. Oh, I feel... I'm sorry. I'm sending you health, like that woo, woo, woo through the screen. I hope you're going to get better. Welcome, smile. 38 people and only 10 likes. Let's smash that like button. Thank you, Chrissy. Oh, hi, Chris. How are you? Andrea, Annika, did you see Coloring Bliss latest video? Posca pencils are coming out with the 150 set in 2028. So that's in 2 years. So they're working on it, I guess. No, I didn't see that video. As I said, I haven't bloody seen anything. I haven't watched much YouTube at all, or if I do kind of try to go there, I end up mindlessly kind of flipping through the shorts or something, you know, silly like that. Do you know what I mean? Absolute time wasters. Lucy, same here. Annika, my longest stretch of sleep is 5 hours. Yeah, I think it's well, part of it is probably could be anxiety, or the fact that I have my issues in my nose, but I think it's just some people function differently and need to have different sleep patterns. It's just very rare that I go through that. It used to be more common when I was in my 20s and maybe early 30s. But I think since I had the kids and the sleep was by default constantly broken, I kind of never got back into, you know, longer patterns. I just tend to wake up. If I go to sleep, I can try and go to sleep earlier, you know, like normal time, normal people sleep time. I can do that, and you know, if I'm tired enough, I can actually conk out. But then I wake up at stupid time. I wake up something like 1:30 or 2 o'clock, and then I can't go back to sleep. And it's like eventually I end up just going downstairs, you know, doing something. It's like read a book because I can't go to sleep. And then when it's like 5 o'clock or so, I get then, you know, tired again, and then I go to bed, and you know, I get another 2 or 3 hours of sleep, which makes me actually more tired in the morning than if I would have been if I had just gone to bed, you know, my usual crazy late hours. Like if I had gone bed altogether at 2 o'clock, I'm actually less tired. Which is, I know it sounds weird, but you know, that's how it is. Atlanta's supposed to get 8 hours and 45 minutes. Okay. That means that you must be bleeding exhausted. Gail, I saw that. Oh, and the new polychromos. I do want the new polychromos colors, but I don't think we can order them yet. I'd love to get my hands on these and I've tried them out. Well, I definitely will order them when they become available. I don't know which website or, you know, where they are going to be available first. I'm kind of very curious about that. Chrissy, that video is next after the lives today, Glitter Day. That's exciting news. I wonder how much the new Posca Pencil 150 set would be, because they are already not very cheap pencils, let's be honest. Even the, you know, the 36 set and the 48 set. So I wonder what the price tag is going to be on the 150 set, because it might be out of my range, my price range. Andrea, I only have 24 of them, but I really love them, so I'm excited for. Yeah. AGI no longer like Poscas. Okay. I saw that video. It was too long for me. Quite fun. It was a long one. Sorry, not too long. It's like, okay, quite fun, but too long. I'm excited for the new colors. Yeah, I'd love to, Linda, also get hands on these. I'm kind of scrolling a little bit. I'm so behind the chat again. Atlanta Glitter, you're pushing me to pull the trigger on the used set. Oh, Chris, hi everyone, I have missed cleaning kitchen here. Ah, good job. Some of us are coping with life. I actually did proper cooking today. Well, usually in the weekends, you know, when you have a bit more time, you cook something a little bit more involved. So I did a bit more involved meal, but sadly I disappointed my children, because I made you know, kind of roast chicken with really lovely fancy sauce, and they were like, where's the gravy? Like, okay, that much about the effort. Nessa, hi Chris, I'm currently making a mess in the kitchen. AG, I meant Posca markers. I don't like them. They never have a good consistent flow. I think, see, that's really weird, AG, because I have had Posca pens, and I mean, usually the ones that I'm using are mostly Posca whites, but also I have some pastel Poscas. The pastel Poscas that I have are fairly old. They are all still working and, you know, flowing really consistently. The whites, because I use these the most, I have replaced quite a bit over the years, and these ones seem to be kind of more inconsistent. That, you know, some of the ones that I have gotten are fantastic, wonderful, very steady flow, you know, they never spit, they, you know, if you shake them properly, and you do need to shake them aggressively, because otherwise they tend to be, you know, they can be on the transparent side. But if you do shake them properly, you know, some of them are really good, very nice, very reliable. And then I have had some that are god awful. However much you shake them, they are transparent, the flow is inconsistent, they tend to spit little puddles of acrylic paint onto your page. So I don't know how that works. Lucy, you're going to get the 150 set when they come out. Yeah, I don't know. No, it depends on the price tag if I'm going to get it or not. Or I might just, you know, kind of collect my pennies and eventually get them. But I do want to get the... I do want to get the polychromos ones, the new ones. Chrissy, I'm definitely 5 hours a night person. Yeah. It's okay, you know, if that's your sleep pattern. I do sometimes need an extra little nap, which is also fine, you know. My cat just growled in her dream. She's sleeping next to me. She tends to dream more when she sleeps next to me. Aww, sleeping cats are so cute. Jeanette, if I ever get a solid 5 hours, I'm very lucky. I get so many nightmares, but pain wakes me most often. I'm sorry to hear that, Jeanette. I'm very sorry to hear that. That's rough. AJ, I usually get from 4 to 6 hours sleep. Yeah, that is my kind of a range as well. And on the weekends, sometimes, you know, if I get to kind of sleep in, I can actually get into the 7-hour range as well. Like, you know, if I really... Usually it's Sunday when I tend to just, you know, go for it and just sleep as long as I do that, as long as my body is asking for, essentially. And then it can be sometimes 5 hours. But it's not very common. Linda, you started ordered warmers recently. I love my warmers. And I'm saying that without being associated with them. Like, they never gave me any pencils. I bought all my warmers, and I bought extras. I bought like singles. I bought spares. So that's how much I like them. Andrea, for your information, Nico, your happy mail videos keep giving me teary eyes. Oh, they keep giving me teary eyes. I'm all weepy. It's like I'm trying to get through it without going, oh, you people are too nice. Which, okay, now I'm getting teary. Okay. It's Saturday Deep. Oh, the best people. Yes. What an awesome community we have. That's it. Full of wholesome people. That's what I keep saying. I have wonderful little gang here. I used to be 10-hour sleeper in my early 20s. Ever since 24-year-old, it became opposite. 5 hours sleep in the best case scenario. Yeah. Yeah, people keep telling me about Posca pencils as well. Like, this is not the first time I've heard them mentioned. And I still don't have them. Lucy, UK will probably get them late August, according to Corinne Bliss. She spoke to Faber-Castell rep at the fair yesterday. Okay. Well, we'll see. Patricia, I'm excited for the new polychromos. Yep, they are already my favorite pencils, so I can't wait for the new colors. I actually have polychromos next to me. I think we're going to do polychromos on the mermaid. Atlanta, I use an app called Rise Sleep. Okay. I wake up early naturally, so I had to wind my bedtime back. Yeah, I'm opposite. I can, if I'm not working, my natural pattern would be to go to bed very late and then sleep until long. Yeah. Atlanta, I naturally go to sleep at 8:45 and wake up at 5:45. Yeah. I have met a couple of people like that. And it's just how, if anybody's body clock is working and what their body is demanding. And you just need to go with it. Because it's absolutely pointless for me to go to bed at 8:45 because I might have a nap, but then I wake up before 12. I have a headache and I can't go to sleep before it's like 4 or 5. So it's utterly pointless for me. Everybody is probably going for most people anyway are going for new polys. Andrea, I was lucky to get the 120 set of Caran d'Ache Supracolor this week, so now the only artist quality set I'm missing is Holbein, but that's not going to happen anytime soon. I was at some stage thinking about supracolors because boy do they tempt me. I do like the same colors. They're essentially the same principle as polychromos and Albrecht Dürers. They have the same colors, it's just one is watercolor and one is regular kind of oil-based pencil. And in Caran d'Ache's Kenst Pablos are the regular pencils and the supracolor are the watercolors. They have the same colors. So I was like, yeah, I'd really, I'm very tempted and they're lovely colors. But I'm kind of been slapping my wrist on these because I do not need them. B, I don't use watercolor pencils that often. I already have Albrecht Dürers. I have Inktense. I have Mondeluz. I really don't need another watercolor pencil set that I do not use very much. I do use them, but not enough to justify having like a mountain of sets. So yeah, I don't know, maybe when I get more through my Albrecht Dürers. Jeanette, my 120 Albrecht Dürers. Oh, you got it from Vinted. Lucky duck. My husband asked the same question about the price for the very same reason. Chrissy. AG, so whenever they become available in the USA. Okay, yeah, I read that bit. Let me see. Oh, hi, Millie. Hi. Atlanta, I'm actually drinking black garlic chicken bone broth, and it seems to have quieted my cough for now. This is something I have never had. What is black garlic, people, and where do you get it? Because I do not think I have seen it ever in the shops here. What is black garlic? And how do you buy it? Sorry, I need to have a drink. Hydrating. Auntie Chris, Posca is Mitsubishi Uni, is it? Yes, they are. They are Mitsubishi. Are Posca pencils anything like the Mitsubishi Uni pencils? Those are insanely expensive, if I recall correctly. I don't know. I've never had them. Nessa, I made crostini with sun-dried tomato and pesto for dinner. Delicious. Oh, that sounds so nice. That sounds exactly my thing, I like Italian kitchen, and I like... Oh, by the way, what sort of a food do you like? What sort of a kitchen do you like? Like what countries or what style of a cuisine is your thing? I'm kind of curious. Because I'm lame. I like soft flavors. Posca is softer, kind of like Black Edition, but creamier. That sounds so good. Atlanta, good thing about Rise app is it shows you how much sleep you really need and when you actually need to go to sleep. Huh. Nessa, chat today is awesome. Yes, it is. Andrea, Vinted is a dangerous place. Yes, it is. I got my brand new Pablo Super Color, Durban Color Soft and Pro Color and my Kohinoor sets of Vinted in the past few months. Yeah, but you probably got them for way better price than you would have gotten them anyplace else. I have kept my Vinted thing fairly sensible because I've given myself this limitation that I can buy things in Vinted if I have Vinted money. So if I have sold something on Vinted, I can spend that money on Vinted. So that has helped a little bit. Okay, so this is, I'm going to leave it as is the sky. I'm not going to go more nuts with it. These pencils are on the soft side, so they leave a fair bit of texture on this surface. By the way, Maria, this is the pencil blender you sent me. I like that one. Like, some of the pencil blenders are very waxy. This one is kind of like a drier pencil blender. And I'm using it, if I do use it, I use it very softly. I don't mind a bit of texture. I, never was big into fighting the texture fiercely. Okay, let me... Atlanta, my mind was blown when I found out what my melatonin window and biological night was like. I naturally wake up at 4:30 and 5:30. Okay. Amy, the Posca pencils are like the uni. Okay, the uni pencils that Mitsubishi used to make. Okay. Millie, my body wakes me up 5:30 most days, but I hate that I start getting sleepy by 7 p.m. Yeah, it used to be a bit different. I think my body pretty much allows me certain amount of sleep. It wants me to go to sleep as late as humanly possible and then sleep as long as I can in the morning. So my wake up hours when I was, the kids were smaller and I still had to go like up at least 7 o'clock with them to get them out of the bed, to get them dressed, to get them fed, to make sure that they take the lunches, that sort of a thing, that they get out of the door in time. Then I was kind of more, I had to go to sleep slightly earlier and I would naturally wake up essentially around 7 or before 7. Now that I do not need to do that anymore, my young lady can, she does her morning totally herself, like I don't need to wake her up. I did need to do that for the young gentleman. I do not need to do that for Ola. She pretty much, kind of functions herself in the mornings and, gets things sorted. And, kind of takes her own lunch and so. So because of that, I'm now able to sleep a bit longer in the morning. And therefore, I go to sleep also later. It's like, whatever. It's just weird, but it is what it is. Atlanta, I also started wearing blue blocking glasses and orange blue blocking glasses. Artificial light, especially the fluorescent light in the classroom in the afternoon, really affects me. Okay, I didn't even know that those things existed. Huh. That is interesting, Atlanta. Never knew that you can check things like that on the app. The Curious, hi. Oh, I might have top messages. I am so sorry. It keep happening to me. It's not selected. It's the bloody default. It seems to be on the OBS chat, and I keep forgetting to actually choose the live chat. I apologize if I missed loads of messages. I am so sorry. So what did I miss? Gail, oh Annika, that happy mail video made me teary for you. So thank you. Hi Emma. Willow. Or you get there, or your brayers and colouring supplies. And you went to Winter to sell stuff, not buy it. I love a wee granny nap, says Gail. Adri, I'm going to be lurking and commenting every now and then. I am just delighted to have you here, Adri, okay? In whatever capacity you can afford. Atlanta, my mind was blown when I found out. Oh, okay, I saw that message. See, I have like select messages, weirdly, that only come through to me. Willow, I don't think a lot of people can see me. Maybe if you're looking at your chats, you might have top messages chosen. If you do, maybe put it on live chat, because I now put it onto the live chat, and now everybody should be visible. Hopefully, I really hope so. Let me see if I can check on the YouTube there as well. Top chat. I'm going to put it onto the live chat. And now hopefully it will also be reflected on the on screen. Let's see how it's going to work out for us. Because I keep forgetting about that. Somehow the top messages or the top chat is default. Whatever. Okay, yeah. Talking about black garlic, does anyone live in Scotland? And if you do, do you like a well-fired roll or a loaf? I do not know what it is. Oh, hi Dana. Sorry, I did not see. See, that's the thing now. I'm a bit behind with the chat here. And actually, what a question. I like it all. Thai, Mexican, Italian, Japanese, soul food. What is soul food? Not a huge seafood gal, but I will eat it. I love seafood. I could live off seafood. Nessa, you are brave. Thai-style egg drop soup with hot sauce and various veg is one of my favorite foods. I love the egg drop soup. I probably skip the hot sauce. I don't do well with spicy stuff. I have ultra sensitive mouth, and it literally hurts. And I mean, it hurts. Even a little bit. In my case, like most people would say, that's not spicy at all, and I'd take it into my mouth and I was like, oh, it burns. Yeah, I'm very bad with spices. Probably because I grew up in a food culture where, spicy was very rare. And my mouth just isn't trained. Okay, let me see. Black garlic. Oh, thank you, Dana, for positive vibes. Okay, so what is... Lucy, I am extremely sensitive to pepper. Yeah, no, exactly. Finally, I have found something that differs as the food. I love spicy food. Okay, see, now finally we have something that we don't both love exactly the same. Yeah, I can't do spicy food at all. Nessa, I love pepper. I do have allergies though. I can't eat gluten, fish, seafood, or any kind of mangoes, melons, coconut, bananas. That's a lot of things you need to be careful about then. Andrea, yes, Annika, I got all the sets for incredible prices, but that's the reason I bought them. I'm buying an excessive amount of coloring stuff because after I moved country, it would be much more difficult to buy things, especially for a good price. Yeah, I can see that. What country are you moving to? Okay, now it's like, auntie, what crappy allergies. Yes. I enjoyed your late, Janet, I enjoyed your late night stream, Annika. I was awake for some of it too. I like the taste of certain peppers, but I will hiccup to death if I do. Oh, Tracy. Well, I think I'm going to go because no one can see me. Must be a glitch at my end. I can see you now. I can see you. It was me. It was the top chat thing. Lucy, I love Italian, Japanese, Brazilian without excessive pepper and without okay, I don't know what that word is. Atlanta, I should add my kid as an adult. When she was young, I had no control over my melatonin window and biological night. Yeah. I see no Emma twice now. Oh. Chris, can't see Emma. It's Willow Death Wish ambient. Please don't ask. Oh. I'm going to assume Willow is Emma, and you would be right to do so. Okay, let me see. Oh, you love Chinese curry. Jess, my opinion of spicy food is, why do I want to feel uncomfortable in my mouth when I eat? Exactly. Why does the food need to hurt? I'm pretty good with a lot of stuff that people don't like. I grew up in a food culture where, for example, fermented foods are very, very popular. From milk to pickles, to cucumbers to, I don't know, from mushrooms and, everything. Like a lot of vinegar, a lot of fermented foods, that sort of thing. Like sauerkraut, all that nice stuff. You'll say, Hannika, me too. Sometimes Bear cooks something and I feel it's very spicy, and he says, I put barely any pepper. How come it's too spicy? Yeah, well, it is. Emma, my ex makes egg drop soup sometimes, but I don't think he does it right because the egg just goes stringy. I think is it not supposed to go stringy? Huh. Patricia, I love spicy food. I trained my Filipino husband to love it too. Okay. I don't know Filipino kitchen. Isn't that spicy by default? Like, I don't know much about that specific cuisine at all, how they would eat. But I would have thought that it's pretty spicy, no? Spicy is okay. Spicy tastes like burning, exactly. Amy, I like spice. It makes me cry, but it's nice. Spices make me emotional. Emma is also with Jess. Atlanta, fish allergies are more common, I'm learning. Yeah, it does seem to be so. Only if it's not too spicy and not for... Oh yeah, onions. I don't like onions. Well, I do like the flavor of onions. I don't like the texture of onions. Like the weird squeaky crunch. Like, oh, ha, ha, ha. So if I put... one of the million reasons why I'm weird is this again. When I cook with onions, then I essentially either I fry them to absolute death, so there's no texture left, or I blitz them, so I have the flavor, but I don't have the texture. Yeah, I can't do onions. I'm weird. Even my ferret refuses organ meat, and she's meant to like it. I'm fine with organ meat. Oh, Lucy, thank you. Viscerae. Okay, organs like liver and kidney. I am fine. But I don't really like lungs. But kidney and liver are fine. Emma, I love cucumbers, but they give me hiccups. And bananas give me hiccups. That is new. I have never heard of that. I love bananas and peanut butter on toast. Has anybody heard of Irish sandwich? They do it like 2 slices of toast, and they butter the slices of toast, and then they put crisps in between. I think in the United States and American English it would be crisps, you know, like flavored thin fried potatoes. They put these into the sandwich, and then they eat it kind of in between two slices of buttered toast, and then they eat it, and they love it. And I still don't get it. Atlanta, I love fermented foods. That's why I like Japanese food. Yeah, Japanese food is probably my ultimate kind of a kitchen. Auntie Chris, I politely refuse organ meats and bogs. Bogs, no. Organ meats, mostly fine. Evan. Auntie, I prefer bitter, sour over spicy. Yes, same here. I love sour and acidic food. Exactly that. Nif, who else? Andrea, Annika, after 15 years in UK, I'm planning to go back to Hungary next summer. Oh, since my divorce, I live here alone and I miss my family. Also, my health is not great lately. Oh, I'm so sorry about the divorce, A, and B, the fact that you feel kind of alone there and out of place, I presume, then. I hope you're gonna get better. Filipino food is a lot of vegetables and meats in soups, delicious, but not generally spicy. That actually sounds lovely. I think Wendy is... There is a spicy sauce in Filipino food. Okay. Yeah, I kind of thought it was spicy. And it's also in the region where kind of generally the kitchen would be fairly spicy. Auntie, Annika, onion twins. Onion flavor good, onions not so much. They need to be soft or burnt and turned into powder. Yeah, onion powder, fantastic. Actual onion pieces that squeak on the... no. No. Oh, raw onions are even off. No, absolute no. Emma, can't be doing with onions if I can see or feel them crunching. Yeah, I blitz them. I literally blitz them. I do put them into the food, but I essentially put them through the blitzer. Okay, do I have anything that I can do the shadows with here? Atlanta, as an anemic, I have to like liver, but I don't really eat it. I love liver. Like liver, both myself and my red violet comes out again. Sorry about the sound. Both myself and my hubby like liver. We don't have it very often because the kids don't like it. But occasionally I make fried liver, and he likes fried onions with it as well, which isn't my thing, but I do make them for him, of course. Spicy does not mean hot in cooking. I love everything apart from some offal and things I consider pets. Yep, exactly, Cindy. Spicy, like to me, spicy means something that is hot. Yeah. For example, loads of ginger and paprika and all sorts of other spices, from turmeric, cardamom, like loads, nutmeg, cloves. This is kind of spices as well, and they are fantastic, and I love them. But not of any kind of chilies, pepper. Nope, not my thing. Dana, you're all making me hungry. Atlanta, I love watermelon and cucumber. I love watermelon. Cucumber, I love in certain salads. The best cucumber salad, I grew up with it, is cucumber, a bit of vinegar, loads of chopped dill, very finely chopped dill, and a pinch of salt, splash of water, like very small splash of water, and a splash of oil, and then you mix it all together and leave it sitting for about I don't know, half an hour or so. Everything kind of develops. It actually is kind of nicer if it can sit for an hour or so, or 2 hours, and then it's really nice. I grew up with that. Or once again, cucumbers finely sliced. They need to be peeled and finely sliced, and then you mix them up with sour cream, salt, and finely chopped dill. So nice. Emma, I got a bit of money recently, so I ordered some boomers. Ooh, I am excited for you. Auntie Chris, the closest I get to onion in a natural state is when it's cut to look like flour, dredged in batter and deep fried. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can eat onion rings for some mysterious reason. Although, they're not my great favorites, but at least, I can eat them. I don't go all green in the face. Christy, love me everything about an onion. No. Amy, I love liver and onions. My dad made them all the time growing up. Yeah, my mom made them as well, but my mom made fried liver, and then she made like white sauce on top of them. Basically, she would chop them, not like super small, but a bit smaller pieces. She would fry them, and then she would put some flour into it, let the flour to kind of develop in the cooking fat a little while, and then she would, add milk, and she would have this kind of almost like a liver sauce, and it was really nice. Like have essentially liver in bechamel sauce, but it's kind of cooked in that, then it would kind of bubble a little while in that sauce, and it was just lovely. And you would eat it with potatoes, boiled potatoes. Auntie Chris, oh yeah, they're spicy, hot and seasoned, edible. Auntie, you're precious. Yeah, I agree though. Jeanette, did you do the mermaid tail in front of the camera? Yes, I did. I will put some extra pencil into it today, but everything was done in the last live stream. So it's all up there if you want to check it out, how I did it. It was very casual and easy, to be honest. It went super fast. Millie, I say I don't like offal, but I really enjoy scrapple. What is scrapple? What part of animal is scrapple? Fried and served with buttered toast. Now I'm getting hungry. But at least I have a drink. Usually, often when you feel hungry, drinking something helps, because your body sometimes sends wrong signals. And instead of saying I'm thirsty, it says I'm hungry. At least mine does. Atlanta, I like olive oil, Celtic salt, and freshly ground black pepper. No pepper, but the rest of it sounds lovely. Auntie Chris, Millie, I have no idea WTF scrapple is, and I'm fine with that. Maria, we have the same cucumber salad, but with some sugar and dill. Oh, that sounds nice as well. But I prefer it actually without sugar. I like it kind of a bit on a salty side. It's like, it's nice. Are you a Philly, Millie? Only people I know who mention scrapple are from Philly. What is scrapple? Anyway, fine. Maybe somebody has told me and I just haven't seen it yet. Patricia, oh yum, cucumber salad, I'm drooling. I love cucumber salad and pickles. And you can even put cucumber in smoothies. Yes, you can. It's very nice and fresh. Oh, that reminds me, I have a jar of sauerkraut in the kitchen cupboard. I should make something. Lucy, I use ginger, soy sauce, garlic, onion, sour cream, green onions, dill, dried tomato, maple syrup, molasses, hondashi. Oh, fish sauce. Okay, oyster sauce. Yeah, all of these are in my cupboard as well, and I use them with pretty much most of the foods, it seems. Oyster sauce lifts pretty much any meal, any kind of a ragu type of a thing, or anything that is kind of long cooked meaty sauce. A little bit of a splash, like tiny splash of oyster sauce, whether it's, European kitchen or Asian kitchen, it kind of lifts the flavor and gives it much more depth. It's a fantastic thing. Okay, people keep talking about scrapple and I will cry. Really, I'm in Maine. My husband, Jason Folk, are hunters and make it from deer meats. Deer meats? Okay. Both Eastern European and Asian cuisine use cucumber, especially Japanese. Oh yeah, Japanese have really nice stuff with cucumber as well. I love Japanese kitchen and what they do and how they treat vegetables. Like I often pick up ideas, you know, what to do with vegetables from the Japanese cuisine, because they have such good ideas. Lucy, the first solid food I ever ate was cucumber. I haven't got a clue what the first solid food was I ate. I know that my son accidentally got a hand of a rib. It's just the funniest thing. I don't know how it happened, but he was sitting in the kind of, you know, the high chair next to us, and I don't know if we had kind of accidentally just kind of put just a piece of rib, in a small pork rib with a tiny bit of meat on it, and I don't know, he would have been, you know, before that on the purees and stuff, you know. And I don't know which one of us somehow accidentally put that rib onto his kind of a tray. And when we next looked, he was gnawing the bone with the rib, and was very happy, and you could not get it off him. Chris, I'm glad I had lunch before all this food chat. By the way, I'm in Mexico. Ooh, Chris, welcome. You see, we have now what do we have? We have Brazil, we have Mexico. Where was Adri from? I know that. My brain is having kind of a moment of breaking. Like, just put brakes on. I can't think. Where is Adri from? Maria, your cucumber salad sounds delicious. Yes, it does. Chris, from light to really hot and spicy. I don't like extra spicy. Okay. I guess I do like peppers, but not sauces. Candace, I'm not coloring, but instead slaying this bag of trail mix. Chris, never believe a Mexican when he says it's not hot. It will be hot. Yeah, I don't believe any Mexicans, or most kind of a Southern American, to be honest. It's like, it's usually spicy. It's way too spicy for me, even if they say there's barely anything at all. And then I'll be weeping in the toilet. Cindy from I call oyster sauce yum yum sauce. Yeah, oyster sauce, and another sauce that I tend to have in my cupboard, although I know that I could make it myself with other sauces that are already there, but it's a convenience thing. It's teriyaki sauce. That just makes everything better. A bit of a teriyaki sauce. It's like sauce of gods. Love it. Andrea, thank everyone. The divorce isn't that recent. We parted ways on good terms. I just don't see the reason to stay here alone with my mom, 5 siblings, and my 1-year-old niece all live back home. I get that. Although I don't know if, you know, at this stage I kind of feel that Ireland is my home. So I don't know if I were in the similar situations, and fingers crossed, okay, everything is going okay so far. I think I might still live here or stay here. Besides, to be honest, I wouldn't want to live in the Baltic states at the moment. The way Putin is behaving, it's just it doesn't give good vibes. No good vibes at all. Andrea, I'm 42, but the surgeon said my knees are like those of a 70-year-old with stage 4 osteoarthritis. Currently, I can't walk without pain management. Oh, that's harsh. That's terrible. And perimenopause and chronic migraine attacks, and some days are definitely better than others. But yeah, like I thought my knees were terrible, but that sounds that I'm having it quite good compared to you. Although I have to say, walking can be challenge, especially longer distances for me as well. But yeah, that sounds bad, Andrea. I'm so sorry to hear that. So when are you going to move? Do you have all the dates set, or? Colombia. Yes, AG's in Colombia. Thank you, Chrissy. Thank you, Patricia. It's like, I know that. I know that so well. Lucy, I'm aware. I had another exchange student from Mexico, and his food was even spicier than the Filipino, and he swore up and down it wasn't hot at all. Yeah, I know that. Maria, my son picked a tandoori chicken breast when we did not see it. He was only 1 year old, and we were so careful with his food. No spices, no salt. Well, we opened a new door and didn't return. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened to my son. He was happy out this bit of a pork rib. In all the fairness, though, like, it was very chill. We could have our dinner without many interruptions that time. It was just gnawing away. Maria, he wouldn't have children's food after that. Well, he's no fool. Co-sleeping with a cat is quite similar to co-sleeping with human. We can disrupt each other's sleep by coughing or moving. Lucy, yes, the Mexican prepared food is fit for a dragon. Lucy, I love teriyaki. My recipe was passed down from generations. Ooh. Will you share? AG, I'm still here. I'm Colombian. Yes, from South America. Yes, I know. And food is not spicy. Yeah, you think it's not spicy, AG. I bet you it actually is. I bet you if I had it, I would be like, let me go quietly and, weep. And take care of those flames bursting from my mouth. Anyway, in terms of cuisine, I like Mediterranean and not spicy Mexican, and Japanese without tentacles, and Tex-Mex and American barbecue, which might not be actually American, but I don't know. Yeah, teriyaki sauce is amazing. And I can find way for some type of mustard to be the ideal sauce for most things. Mustard is amazing. I like pretty much most types of mustard. I like the really, that's really weird actually, because I can eat that really strong mustard as well. The ones that people go, that's terrible. I can take the heat of mustard quite well. I can't do heat of any peppers or any chilies at all, which is like weirdness. But that's probably because I did grow up with mustard. Like that would have been part of the cuisine or whatever, our food, regular kind of a condiment. So this is something that is probably, something my body is used to. Atlanta, which ones are the Baltic states again? Sorry for my ignorance. That's fine. It's Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania are Baltic states, and they are right next to the Russian border. They were all occupied by Russia. You know, we joined Soviet Union. Most of kind of a pre-Second World War. Basically, Russians came in and took over when Germany and Soviet Union were essentially dividing Europe quietly, the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact. So, yeah. And they consider these countries, especially Estonia, to be honest, you know, to be their historic territory. And yeah, they pretty much are quite vocal about wanting them back. And, you know, considering if you look what's going on in Ukraine and, you know, the way they're behaving, and if you look at Estonian social media where the police is explaining people how to tell a difference between a regular drone and an attack drone, and, you know, how to behave and what to do and who to contact if you see or spot attack drone or pieces of an attack drone, then yeah, maybe, you know, it's not really calling to me much at the moment as a place to live. Okay, sushi. Sushi. I love sushi. Lucy, hot sushi. No. I don't want hot sushi, but sweet sushi sounds nice. Nessa, you love all spicy foods. Okay. Andrea, not yet, Annika, but should be around next summer. Realistically, I should save money up for moving, not buying bloody pencils and coloring books. Atlanta, the black garlic is matched with shiitake mushrooms. So, as I suspected, an Asian food. It sounds really interesting and inviting. I have never tried it, and I want to know. I'm super curious now, because of course I am. Okay, I'm going to put a bit more of a... This is, I don't know if I said the name of that. That's red violet. I'm just going to put that in. I might pull you a little bit closer, maybe. Yeah, that makes a bit more sense than having loads of kind of empty, okay, moving things, so you can actually see the full image. I don't think I've had sweet sushi, says Chrissy. Okay. Amy, the mustard heat is a quick heat. It doesn't linger. I like both, but it's definitely different. Yeah, I can do mustard. Atlanta likes tentacles, squid, octopus, Mediterranean diet too, I forgot to add. So my ideal diet is Mediterranean Japanese fusion. Yeah, actually that would pretty much be exactly the same for me. And I can eat most of the tentacles as well. I am fine with most seafoods. I don't know. Oh, I don't like oysters. I really don't like oysters. The rest of seafood I pretty much adore. But, you know, for some reason, oysters are not my thing. So, I just, you know, don't like the feel of them. And I don't think that, maybe I haven't had a really nice one, which could be also the case. But the flavor is just, there is no flavor. And the texture is god awful. So I don't like the oysters at all. Annika, for real, not spicy at all. We don't even use black pepper. We use a lot of tomatoes, garlic, onions, bell peppers. Never a jalapeno or any kind of pepper. Okay, that sounds like we would actually eat that. Yeah, Colombian food sounds like my kind of American food, says Audrey. Chris, pizza has also been adapted to Mexican spicy tastes. I can have hot peppers and even taco filling variations, which is crazy. Patricia, 80, probably the spiciest thing in Colombian cuisine is cumin. My grandmother used a lot of cumin in sancocho and mondongo. Okay, I don't know what these things are, but if there's a lot of cumin in it, then I probably would like it. I like cumin. I like cumin, I like fennel, which I think has slightly similar, not identical, but you know, slightly similar flavor profile. Okay, let's put some shadows underneath the boubage. Okay. Atlanta, thanks for explanation, Annika. Yeah, you're welcome. And oh, I have here. Have you seen Estonian flag? I have it on my desk. Here you go. Estonian flag. Don't ask me why it's on my desk. I don't remember where I got it, but it's always been on my kind of office desk since then. And, you know, by now it's a tradition. It's always there. I hate oysters, but most other seafood I love. Yeah, Lucy, I agree. Like oysters, no. Lucy Fox's teriyaki sauce. Okay, people. Soy sauce, 2 cups. 1/4 cup of mirin. Yeah, okay. I know all the ingredients, but you know, the cup of sake, 3 spoons of fresh orange juice. Oh, orange juice, I did not know. 2 spoons of sugar, yes. Maple syrup, also did not think of adding that. Boil gently till it thickens and glossy. That sounds so good. Lucy, I can attest that Colombian cuisine is not spicy, seasoned but not spicy. Oof, that sounds actually lovely. Again, Nanika, oysters are slippery and sandy. Yeah, they're just nasty. I don't like them at all. I don't understand why people are into them. I genuinely don't, because they're terrible. No. Unless I somehow exclusively have only somehow been fed terrible oysters, which I kind of doubt, but you know, maybe because other people ate them and thought they were great, and I was like, no, that's not good. That's awful. I think I might those vines around here, you know, that kind of a leafy bra vines. I might do it with a metallic gel pen or something instead of pencil. I think it would actually look better. Metallic gel pen or metallic acrylic pen. Because the gel pens I have more options color. Atlanta, I love oysters and they are highest in iron, but I eat them smoked. Okay. Adri, my father was born in Medellin. Oh, you half Colombian. It's my job to make mondongo at family Christmas every year. Lucy, you can add zest of orange or lemon or both if you want to. That sounds so good. I use a lot of teriyaki in this house. It's one of my, I think it's genius invention, and I have a lot of it. I cook a lot with it. And I also add teriyaki sauce to things that aren't strictly Japanese sometimes, but I just like it, therefore I am going to put it there. I can bloody have a salad with teriyaki sauce if I want to. Who's gonna tell me no? Okay. Oh, hi, Dottie. I love seafood, yeah, and Mediterranean food, pretty much all of it. Is exactly down my alley as well, except that they are heavy on black pepper sometimes, in which case I just omit or limit the black pepper pretty severely. but you know, black pepper is something that is easy to add. You know, if other people want to have more of it, they can always kind of grind some, or you know, put some into the food separately. But I can have the food without black pepper. Well, or maybe a little bit, kind of like a trace amount, just to have the hint of a flavor, but I do not like it. But even worse than black pepper, actually, flavor-wise, is white pepper. Ugh. I just don't like the flavor of that one as well. Not even the spice of it, but the flavor. It doesn't even have the toasty flavor of the black pepper. It's just kind of weird, flat heat. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's also often added as a disguising factor. Like, let's say the restaurants or pubs are making a soup, and that soup has been there, and you know, things have been added to it for 2 or 3 days, and you know, to disguise the fact that it's not the freshest anymore, they put loads of white pepper in. And to me, therefore, white pepper is something that also signifies that the food isn't fresh. Hummus. Hummus is nice. Oh yeah, Greek kitchen is also awesome, by the way. That I've learned that you and I can hang out, but we're probably not going to have a dinner together. Yeah, but Auntie, we can have dinner together. Everything would absolutely 100% fit. Screenshot done. Chris, I'm not a soccer football fan, but I guess you'll get to see documentaries on YouTube or TV about Mexican food during the World Cup starting June 11th. Ooh, yes! US and Mexico are hosting. Oysters look like snot. Exactly! Same with cockles. Yeah, cockles are... No. No. Oh, hi, Brittany. Hi, everyone. I need to get into a nutrition place that is able to help me with gluten and dairy-free acid reflux diet, since I don't know everything I can eat and can't eat. Yeah, there's a lot of research involved, I imagine. Okay, I watched a whole series on Netflix about different kinds of tacos. Oh, I haven't watched that. Brittany, I can't have teriyaki sauce since it has alcohol. It's too acidic for my gluten and dairy-free acid reflux diet. I am so sorry to hear that. It is a lovely, lovely sauce, but if it's not good for your body, then obviously you should avoid it. It's a bummer if our body puts limitations on us like this. Do you know what is really kind of a weird and funny, well, not funny, but, you know, weird food that I can't eat just because my body won't tolerate it? I don't know if you have that in States or, you know, in the other parts of the world, but maybe you do. Do you know pot noodles? Lucy, the alcohol evaporates completely, only flavor of mirin remains. If one uses only maple syrup and no sugar, it will not be acidic. Orange juice, also boiled, also becomes pH neutral. But if you have restrictive diet, then I advise not to eat teriyaki sauce at all. Yeah, that's true. Atlanta, I don't like white pepper either. Millie, my garden salad with chicken seems somewhat less satisfying after this conversation. Gotta get those veggies next to you. Okay, something happened. I opened something on the computer, and that something is disguising my chat. What is going on? Okay. Can I pull that out from there? I am not happy. What happened here? Okay. Today I've been eating a dried persimmons, dried yams, seaweed and bone broth. That all actually sounds really tasty. Oh, Maria, you got yourself the same Pippi Langstrup. Oh, that's so cool. Langstrup. Longstrump, I think isn't it? That little thing above R is Longstrump, isn't it? It makes R long. I think. I'm not 100% sure. My question: what pencils have we used on the paper? Jeez, oh, I need to remind myself. I can't remember right away. I think I used Faber-Castell Black Edition is the ones that I used, but I found them a bit on the harder side on that pencil. I would suggest a soft pencil and not try to do too much layering. The paper is fairly smooth, but it does take a moderate amount of watercolor if you work with water brush and don't flood it. I discovered that it tolerates some watercolor. So you can do the base maybe with watercolor and then maybe put something like Woomers on top. That would be my suggestion. Okay, I need to put a little bit extra here at the back of her hands too. And here and here and here. This is not going to be like super contrasty image because the light she has, sitting here is not like super contrasty light. It would be weird if I did her like in super strong shadows, but I do want some definition on her. Atlanta, I like umami taste and texture, yes. Like ramen, yes, it's like ramen. Basically, it's ramen noodles, and then there's like a sachet of some sort of a flavoring, and they come in plastic pots, and you put boiling water on top of them. And the moment I eat them, I get a horrible heartburn, like, the acid reflux. The one thing that does that to me. I don't have other things that, foods that give me acid reflux. It's specifically if I have pot noodles, I get acid reflux. Andrea, is it weird to say that hearing Annika laugh makes me so happy? Aww! Happy to make you happy. Pot noodles, Google! Jeanette, pot noodles will be packed with preservatives and additives. It could be anything. Longstrump. Annika and Adri have amazing gloves. Cup noodles. Okay, so you have slightly different names. Yeah, they call pot noodles here. Don't know why exactly that is, but yeah, that's what it is. Okay, I need to mess around with docs because somehow the doc that I wanted on this side kind of moved on me, and now it's far away from me. And I can't read it very well, the chat. It's like the other side of the screen. And my screen is huge. Nessa, they have like 90% of your daily intake of sodium. Yuck, the cup noodle things. Yeah, they are often here. Like my son loves them, of course he does. He loves specifically the curry noodle ones. They're kind of, if you're in real rush or you forgot your lunch to take to work, they're kind of this thing that you would have in the press. And, if you don't have anything else, you just put hot water into it and, you fill your stomach with something. And I don't mind the flavor even. They're not amazing, but edible, but I can't eat them. I cannot eat them. As I said, not complaining much, but I think I need to put a little bit darkness here under the belly as well. There's going to be a shape of the belly, like bringing up slightly from here. What makes my cat happy is to put trinkets on the windowsill for her to knock off. She's up now. There goes my rest time. Auntie, does long strump actually equate long stocking? Yes, it does. Or was someone just being American about it? Nope, it's literally a long stocking. Estonian name is Pipi Piksuk, which literally means long stocking. So yeah, it is long stocking. Sorry if I'm speaking for Maria, who should really be answering that question. And in case I absolutely am lying and wrong, Maria, you know, have mercy. Have mercy on me and my ignorance. But to my knowledge, anyway, it should be, yes. And here. And should I create some? I don't want to create like ribs here, because then she would look a bit skeletal. Let's have her nice and voluptuous. Voluptuous. That is such a great word if you think about it. Voluptuous. It sounds lush and rich. Chris, that's the thing I miss most about my 20s, being able to eat all that crud and not feel of any effects. Yeah, really, I kind of agree there. You could be up all night, you could drink yourself silly and wake up without any hangovers or any side effects. Okay, that was me specific things. Most people did get hangovers. I didn't get hangovers at all. And there was one memorable morning which my friends, well, one of my friends, was super bitter about. What was it? I think we had kind of like a big party, and it was at my place, and it was an awful little hovel of an apartment, but that was all we could afford. Like, we were quite young at that stage, and, you know, all in creative jobs that didn't pay much, but, you know, we just loved working in these positions. So we were, you know, had a big party, and people, there was basically, I didn't have a bed frame. I had a proper, like a mattress for a bed, like proper mattress, but it was on the floor because I didn't have a bed frame. And then there was like a pile of other mattresses. So, you know, if I had people over, we would roll out rows of mattresses on the floor. The room was pretty big, so everybody was sleeping on the floor, and I was the only one on the bed because it was my apartment, and damn it, I was sleeping in my bed. And she, 4 years afterwards, reminded me with bitterness that, like, you know, she woke up in the morning and, you know, she's absolutely dying. It's been you know, a wonderful party, but, you know, a fair bit of alcohol was consumed, obviously. And she wakes up, and you know, everybody is the same. Everybody is either conked out or kind of getting up and looking like death. And there's Annika sitting on the bed cheerfully and reading big, huge volume of Peruvian legends. It's like, you are not normal. You're not human. Sorry. Yeah. Wild stories about my youth. Millipants. Good night, Nif. Sorry to see you going, but big hogs. The Estonian sounds like a big sock. Yeah, sock is probably coming from German into Estonian. A lot of Estonian words would be loan words from German, because Estonian not Estonian, but another force that occupied us, and Estonian barons in Estonia would have been mostly of German descent. So it's probably a lot of Estonian words would have German origins. A lot of loan words there. The stocking is strumpa, but we say strump at the end. So yes, long stocking. Aww. Lucy, love how you do these load food breakdowns. Oh, Jess, off to sleep. Okay, big hugs, Jess. Thank you for joining us. Going to be live all day tomorrow. Oh yeah, you have that. Camelia Angelkova. She is one of the artists that I do not know what to do with. So if I have any opportunity during the day, I will pop in, because I just can't see her artwork, done in my head. And I see so many cute pages other people do, and it's like, I don't know what to do with her. Jeanette, I have to sign off now. Oh, Jeanette, okay, it's 11:37 and I need to lay and chill and allowed to sleep to the sun. Oh, yes. Have a lovely, lovely night and wonderful dreams, okay? Wonderful, soothing, happy dreams. Lucy, I'm glad I can be useful with my enormous, useless culture knowledge. My hubby has a fun story. They had been partying really bad. They were going to sleep in a tent for the night. One of the guys was very, very drunk, so they came up with the idea of letting him sleep outside. Oh. And then he woke up. Okay, now I'm on the edge here. Oh, Chris, you need to finish some chores. Okay. Thank you for joining us, okay? Everybody who needs to leave, big mwah, okay? And he opened a zipper to the tent. Oh, no. Oh, hi, Jana. How are you? Just sat down with the dinner. Amanda and the littles are here for the weekend. Oh, that's wonderful. No, cliffhanger. It is cliffhanger. I know, Maria. I see where this is going, says Nessa, thinking he was inside. But when what he did was to get in the tent. Oh no. I know where it's going. Oh, he must have been so drunk he was half blind. So drunk, not drink. That is hilarious though. Oh no. The friends were not happy. I can imagine. We're woken up by that. Oh God. This is why I didn't touch alcohol until I was 30. That's one way to have a quick wake-up call. Yeah, my story about Peruvian legends is probably nothing compared to that. Oh yeah, all the crazy stuff that was done. All the alcohol that was consumed. And now I don't drink at all, really, Except maybe the, sips of beer that Killian occasionally brings me. Which, it's more like tasting than actually drinking. I used to like occasional rum and cola, but yeah, I haven't really. Okay, I need to find, where's my cinnamon? Cinnamon. I used to say cinnamon. Actually, I'll take some Venetian red first. And he was very confused, says Maria. I can see how he was very confused. Nessa, I worked at a hotel while in uni. We had to move big potted plants away from near the restrooms when it was too busy and there was a line. I love the effects on this page. Thank you, Jana. I'm trying to keep it reasonably soft, but still have some definition and shadows here, because I felt that the mermaid is a little bit too flat, you know. So I'm just giving it slight little shading. Just shape it a bit. I need to put some here onto the bridge of the nose as well. So there's like cheek here. Bring that. Yeah, just bring it into the cheeks. Oh God, I now understood, Nessa, what you meant about the potted plants. Yuck! And these are not bloody easy to clean either. Ugh! They would stink to high heavens. Ugh. People can be nasty. I don't drink either. I mean, it's not that I don't drink, it's just that I never do, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's the same. I don't have any principles like, you know, I'm a teetotaler, or, you know, I will not touch the devil's whatever. You know. Yeah, I've liked certain drinks. I still kind of technically do. I don't drink. I kind of lost a bit of a taste for it when I was... You know, first I was preggers. Obviously, you don't drink when you're preggers. Then I was breastfeeding. Obviously, you don't drink when you're breastfeeding. And then when the breastfeeding was kind of over, I got knocked up again, and I was preggers again. And then I was breastfeeding. And then, like, almost 5 years had passed, or, you know, 4 years, yeah. Or, you know, you had a young baby, drinking just wasn't worth it, let's be honest. If you can't get any sleep. Anyway, they were both awful sleepers. Like, dismal sleepers. Really bad. Yeah. Once I finally had, like, full night's sleep, by that time I had kind of lost my taste for alcohol. It just didn't call to me much anymore. And also, of course, the tolerance was gone because you hadn't touched the stuff for ages. So now, you know, if you have like a tiny bit, I can get drunk from almost nothing. What pencils are these? Oh, these are Polychromos. This one is Venetian Red. And the previous one was Red Violet. Red Violet being one of my favorites to put down skin shadows often. It's just, I find it a handy one. And then I go over it with something a bit more ready toned, like the Venetian Red, or I might put a little bit of cinnamon here as well. Polys are pretty nice for skin. Atlanta, you got me to get out my Ocean to Stars book and get inspired. Oh, that's nice. Polychromos. Sorry, Polychromos, yes. Amy, drinking alcohol just makes it hard for me to sleep, so I pretty much just gave up. Yeah. You see, I barely ever drink because most of the time I get too sleepy. Yeah, I'm pretty much the same. I used to be able to have, you know, wine, like, you know, just kind of like a casual drink with no side effects at all. And now wine makes me like super sleepy almost immediately, even worse. But that was almost always so. It's like I can't drink champagne because it's equivalent of hitting me over the head with a hammer. I'm just out. I'm instantly super sleepy if I try champagne. Even a little bit, like even small sip, it makes me super sleepy. So that is out. Okay, giving a little bit maybe darkness there. I should have possibly put down softer pencils, which would have gone faster in a way, because, you know, polys obviously need a bit of a lighter hand and more layering. But at the same time, because there's watercolor on this page, you will get the texture of the paper, which you would have to fight with softer pencils, whereas polychromos doesn't show the texture as much. You know, there's a little bit that is left, which doesn't bother me at all if it's there. Okay, Candace, thanks for the tip about using harder pencils on top of watercolor base. I'm using polys on top now of it now, and it's much better. Yes, because you essentially create, if you put watercolor down, what is watercolor? Well, two things that it does. One thing is that you put water onto the paper and you roughen up the paper fibers, so you create a rougher surface. Another thing you do, if it's, you know, more or less like actual watercolor, dye-based products like water-based markers are different, but if it's a watercolor, what is watercolor is essentially pigment, which is a powder. It's ground pigment, and you know, some sort of a binder, whatever that specific watercolor uses, whether it's a gum arabic or whether it's whatever, honey or whatever it is. But essentially it's a powder. So you're putting down a layer of powder, essentially, that is kind of bound to the page by the binder. So you're creating essentially a layer of texture on your page. And the more layers you add, the more kind of a velvety and even, like if you put several layers, if you glaze the page a lot, you actually get really nice and quite toothy base, because you've just built up such a big pigment layer on top of it. Just you're not really coloring on paper anymore, you're coloring on that layer of several layers of pigment. If that makes any sense now. I probably explained it kind of crappily, but you probably understood what I was trying to say. I hope so. I hope so. Adri, I can hold alcohol. I never get drunk. Happy, yes, but you will never see me drunk. I also drink, but very rarely. Yeah, Lucy, sleepy and hot. Oh yeah, hot. Yes. And flushed. Andrea, Annika, would you be able to grab your John Jane Spring Sunshine book and show me the page with the red flowers? It's not within reach. That's fine. The red flowers? Oh, the one with sheep, you mean? I love that page and I want to use yours as inspiration for the shading. Yeah, I can bring it, no problem. No, it's not fair. I get a perfect sharp point on my pencil and the lead breaks further up. Oh no. Color, okay. Don't have any I don't think I have any color pencils. I don't think I do. Let me have a look for that book that you were looking for, okay? Adri? Was it Adri who looking for? Anyway, I'll have a look. I'll be back. I brought all 4 of them because I don't remember which one it was. Okay, the spring sunshine. I think that's summer. That's winter. I think that's... No, that's fall picnic. It must be here. Sorry now, people. I'm looking for the... I think I know which page you were talking about. That one? Is that the page? Funny because it isn't too common for colors. Okay. Yeah, now we finally have sunshine after 4 days of constant rain. Lady walked out of the grocery as I was walking in and said, "Good Lord, what is that?" I said, "I don't know, but it's blinding me." Try the black barrels. Okay, I like black barrels as well. Black barrels, the color black barrels, the Brutfuner black barrels and Shuttle Art black barrels are all the same pencils. And I think the Shuttle Art one of them anyway, and I actually like them as pencils. I presume you mean, yeah, the Shuttle Art, yeah. You mean these ones, yeah? I think they're nice pencils. They're kind of fairly creamy and silky. Gail, controversial, but I have a set of Brutfuner and a set of color, and they are the exact same pencils. I totally believe you. It's all white labeled, you know. Jess, and this is why I don't type and stand. You see, also the black barrel has glue inside, and the regular colored ones don't. So the lead is more. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, good night, Atlanta. Good night. Yeah, it's a really, these ones, the sky is pure Marie's pencil here. The shading is, like, the colors are beautiful, but yeah, it's just not, you know, it's kind of a bit too flat for me. So I try to take the idea of the colors. I don't try to repeat them exactly. And then I think here I had water-based markers in the... as a base for most of the stuff, and then pencils on top. Pretty sure they were Chroma pencils shading at the front, but the sky was Marie's pencils. Which are good pencils. Well, alright, like, you know, they're not amazing, but they're also, of course, layering, you know, when we're building up color pencils like polychromas. My sister's colors are definitely different than my Brutfuners. Okay. I said that's a beautiful page, Annika. Thank you. I think there's different sets. I think it's one of the best pages I've done. It's kind of simple page, but it really works. Although that sky actually took quite a long time. Alright, so I'm taking now, I'm pretty sure that's medium flesh. Okay. Medium flesh. Let's do medium flesh. I'm just layering it on top of the previous colors. Yeah, not Brutfuners. The polychromos take time, especially in the skin, because you can't really, especially on this surface, like, you can't really smush them together or do quick blends. So they are more time consuming. They're really nice. And the pigment payout is great. They're like those old reliables, like you might like other pencils better for this reason or that, but most of them are more capricious than these ones. They just pretty much work on most surfaces, not surfaces, most papers. In most situations you can do a good job with them. If you know what you're doing, you can also do a bit of a smushing with them, you know, kind of a more forced blends. So they're really versatile. I think that's one of the main draws about them. But they're just so versatile. You have to show us. Lucy, I watched the video for other day where she was saying that you found out the Evazor and Castle Gold are the same pencils. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay. Huh. Did not know that. Candace, okay, I fall, dinner time. I might pop back later if you're still here. Have a nice dinner. Hope you're hungry now after all that food talk. You probably are. Hope you're having something nice. Now, I think I need to make the highlights of her skin now kind of warmer. And I need to put some pink into her cheeks. We're getting pretty close. Okay, I'm pushing her too far. That slanted surface kind of tends to ride a little bit. So sorry about that. Chrissy, I will not be launching them because after 4 trips overseas, 24 different types tested, I realized I would run out of funds. Oh. Andre, I wanted the Evazor pencils, but at the time I got into coloring, they were not available. They are really Castle Arts Gold, because I have these. I tried Evazors. I didn't like them. I didn't get along with them. I was kind of surprised at the time. They got really good reviews, or kind of a good rap from actually several YouTubers who had gotten them, and I went along with that hype, and I bought them because I thought, oh, you know, they must be great. And I didn't get along with them much at all. I didn't like how they laid, how they blend. It's just, you know, also the color choices were not really, you know, I wasn't a huge fan of the palette. So yeah, they never were kind of my pencils, if you know what I'm trying to say here. So okay, I'm taking the black here. Is it? I hope it's sharp. There's a nostril here that needs to be. No, it's not sharp enough. Do I have something that is nice and sharp and dark? I have this one here. Oh, night, night, Candace. Aww. Yeah, Trail Mix didn't cut it. The company has 3 different catalogs with 3 different sets of 700 colors each. Wow. Castle Arts Smooth is the same as Color Black Barrel, which is the same as Brutfunner Black Barrel. Oh! And it's not because of the barrel. Castle Arts are, I stopped buying anything from them. I think the last thing I bought from them was once again kind of a hype thing. It was the Harmonious pencils, which in all the fairness, they are difficult and interesting colors, and you know could be useful in a long run. I'm making that nostril a little bit more defined here, and that bit of nose here. I just think they are overpriced, like hugely overpriced. Not just a little bit, but quite a lot. This is Van Dyke Brown. I'm just putting it into some areas that I want extra dark. Just add some extra oomph to a couple of little areas. Yeah, I tried their I had a smaller set of their initial pencils. What were they called again? Soft or something like that, which I didn't like at all. Thought they were kind of rubbish, to be honest. Definitely overpriced. And then I had their pastel tints, which I felt were kind of a bit sticky and waxy, but had good colors, so I kept it just for some of the kind of interesting and difficult colors. But I did not like the texture very much or how they laid down. So yeah, they're not my favorites. Not trying to bash them or anything, you know, but not mine. Or when I had the watercolor pencils, which were kind of, you know, they were alright. Which I actually bought by mistake. I actually meant to buy the regular pencil, 72 set, and accidentally ordered the watercolor pencils. And then I just kept them. And Ola has been using their watercolor pencil set now for several years, and she's happy enough with it, so I guess they're alright. But her demands to pencils and her art materials, like, we use them in very different ways. So what she finds, you know, kind of okay, in many cases I don't like very much. Okay, I need to bring slightly upwards here, that bit, and give a little bit more of a shading here. And now I need something like ivory. Because I need the pink first. Pink first. Okay, I love Chroma Flow and love them, but just about to get warmer, so I can't compare it. Okay. Millie, if Woomers are still around next year, I'll consider it. I really need to slow down with the pencil purchases. Yeah, you're not alone in that. Yeah, I'm quite positively impressed by Woomers. So Woomers approached me quite recently and asked if I wanted to kind of try out and review their acrylic markers, and I wasn't sure if I would or not, because I usually not big into taking these, but I kind of wanted to kind of try them out because I have variety of different acrylic markers to compare them to. So it might be useful for other people as well if I did that comparison. So I did accept that one. So they're going to send them to me, I presume, pretty soon. Well, I don't know when I'm going to get it, or you know, when they're going to ship them. And of course, Ola is already queuing up. You know, they will eventually be Ola's, I think. Because it's going to be a set, and her one is running out, her set. Patricia, I'm not a fan of Faber-Castell Black Edition. I want to distash them. Yeah, I've heard many people kind of... It seems to be one of those pencils that people either dislike or really like. I don't know how it goes. But one thing I have to say, that at first when I got them, I was kind of on the fence about them. Like, I wasn't sure if I liked them very much, or, you know, if they were kind of just okay. And yeah, they kind of... But then I tried them in different ways, and there are, you know, there are certain papers and certain things they are really, really good at. Like, for example, on top of alcohol markers or on textured paper, they are amazing. So, yeah, or, you know, anything that you want not very textured, but opaque pencil, they are perfect. You know, you do need a bit of a tooth with them, though. They are not showing themselves very well on very smooth, you know, kind of a very usual, very typical coloring book paper. They will not show themselves very good, but they are great on Amazon paper, for example. I mean, you can email Faber-Castell, they will replace them. Okay. The pastel set, the smooth set, and the others like Monet, Van Gogh, and the new spring. Yeah, those kind of a seasonal colors, which I can see they are now trying to do. Essentially, they're going to be 4 sets, I betcha, you know, different seasons, which doesn't really work anyway for me, but, you know, never mind. These sets are kind of like pure racket, to be honest. And I looked at the color palette, and it was quite limiting, you know, in my opinion. Once again, you know, not saying that, you know, they are awful or anything, because I can't say that. I've never tried them. So Rose Carmine, and I'm dropping a little bit here onto the cheek, just layering on top of here. Patricia, I prefer the Posca pencils over Faber-Castell Black Edition. They are very different, though, I suspect. I presume Poscas are way softer. Faber-Castells are not as soft. Like, they say that they're soft, but I consider them more of a... They're not super soft pencils, let's put it that way. But I like the fact that they don't put huge amount of texture down in certain situations, and they are opaque. So, you know, this is all kind of a, you know, how you color, what books you color in, what your style is. The new spring set only has 9 new colors anyway, and the new ones are so close to ones they have already. Yeah, that's the thing, like, it's pure racket, kind of a, you know, clever marketing and money grab, and I'm, you know, not there for it. It's like, I consider it's pretty pointless. Like, any set, absolutely any set I have can be a spring set if I picked correct colors out of there. Oh, did I say that this is Rose Carmine? I might have, or I might not have. Anyway, I have now. So I'm just putting some pinkness here and there, because there's going to be a little bit, should be a little bit of pink on the boubage. Boubage! Auntie Chris, I'm becoming kind of a Derwent girl. I'm with you there. I bought a bunch of new Inktense and Lightfast last week. Lightfast is a dream pencil. Oh, they're just so good. Just so good. But I understand, you know, why people complain that, you know, it's not a full palette, or, you know, they're not complete palette. They are definitely kind of like a compliment. They're the best at being complementary set. And, you know, I understand why because, you know, they did go for the most light fast colors. And but the pigmentation of these pencils is just so good. I like the texture, I like the pigmentation. Okay, a bit more of a red here on the shoulder, just to add some, and here on the elbow as well, a bit of red. Drop some pink into her fingers. Okay. Yeah, I just love light fast. I like. It seems to be that people are almost divided into two: people who like luminance and don't like light fast, or people who love light fasts and are not as huge fans of luminance. I do have to say that although I'm not a huge fan of luminance kind of a texture or laydown in a way, but if I do color with them, I always get a good result. So they are really good pencils. It's just I don't enjoy them as much as some other pencils. Well, most of other pencils, really. Okay. The Artex pencils seemed to get so much attention when they came out. Don't hear much about them anymore. I finally reined myself in with buying more pencils, not buying all the new sets announced. Wendy, I really dislike Castle Art pencils. I won't buy anymore. I just don't enjoy using them. Yeah, I don't like them. So I've pretty much made totally peace with it that the Harmonious set is probably going to... I'm going to keep it, you know, there are some good colors there. And you can kind of get cool muted page with them, but I'm not going to buy any more of them. It's just not worth it. A bit of a pink here in the nose as well. Okay, and now we can get something ivory and do the rest of the area. Yeah, luminance and light fast together actually do work. Yeah. But I do like the texture and laydown of the light fast better than luminance. You know, but this is my personal thing. It's just something about luminance that doesn't sit that well with me. Wendy, I gave my golds away. I hated them. I still have the others, but I don't use them often. They are nearly out of the door, I think. Yeah. I would have the same. I only have... you know, the pastel tints, which I wish I had a kind of... I almost wish I hadn't kept them, but at the same time, you know, there are some unique kind of pastel colors there, you know, interesting ones. But I don't like the texture and the laydown. They kind of feel weirdly waxy and don't go down very well. Like, the pigmentation is super low. According to ChatGPT, I have 2,800 pencils currently, and I don't know how I'm broke. Arteza original ones, Arteza Expert, were really good pencils. Well, I like them. Anyway, I still like them. I still have them. That's one of the sets that, you know, kind of, although you can't get them anymore, and, you know, although I'm kind of annoyed how Arteza kind of, you know, once they were bought, how they kind of behaved, and, you know, there's like, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of them anymore. But they did have some good stuff. And Arteza Expert 120 set was a very good set. The original one. I think, anyway, they were very big. If you wanted a really punchy beige, like, they were super bright. They had really, you know, almost like a primary vibe, that set. They were soft. They blended well. And they were like very, very bright, kind of very strong bright colors. So if you wanted a page that would be like super punchy and bright, they were really good choice. I have a bird page, like a parrot page I did with them, and it's like jumping off the page, like they're so bright. So I love them, but I can't obviously, you know, get new one anymore. They used to have replacements. I wish I would have gotten replacements for some darker colors. I didn't think at the time, you know, when they were available, that I should get them quickly, and now of course I can't get them anymore. But I did like them. Still do, you know, occasionally I pull it out if I want to do something like oomph, you know, very, very bright. Artex, Lucy says Artex effed up because when they launched they were decent, but their low-key changed the formula, and that reduced the color payouts significantly. Oh really? Because I have the original ones, and they're totally, you know, decent pencils. They are not the most opaque ones, but they are soft and blend very well. Okay, I think the skin is pretty much done. Like, I'm not going to go nuts with blending here. I'm just, you know, layering that warmish tone here, so you would have a nice contrast between the slightly cooler shadows and warm sun hitting, the evening sun hitting the highlights. And now we have more of a dimension, you know, she doesn't look as flat as she did. And I need to do lips now. Amy, I just got full set of Arteza 120 off Vinted for $5. Oh no, I would have definitely bought a spare set if I would have gotten them. We only get vintage, you know, Vinted Ireland and Vinted France. I can't buy from Vinted UK, sadly. Vinted UK prices are so much better, and there's of course so much more stuff there. And the cheapest I think I've seen Arteza 120 set there was something like 50 or 60. And to be honest, you know, considering that, you know, it's usually slightly used set, and it's also usually you know, it's also set that you can't get replacements for or anything. I don't want to pay that much for it. Nessa, by the time I bought Artex pencils, they were not good. Okay, I bought them pretty much when they came out. Because I had the small set, you see. I had the 72 set, I really liked them. And then when the 130 or something, 33, some weird number, set came out, I bought it right away because I liked the 72 set. It was Vinted US. Oh, okay, and there was free shipping as well. Oh my gosh. Hello by Adri. I have my original Arteza, but they are in the States. Okay, Adri, okay. And Lucy, you're saying the old set is better than the new set. Okay. See, it's useful. It's useful here. The old set is much superior. When did Artex change? Lucy is a fount of knowledge, people. Okay, so I need to sharpen again, so there's going to be sound. So I won't be rebuying them. That will arrange me. Okay, so I'm going to put... Ow! What is going on here? Why are you crumbling? That's not nice of you. This is red violet again. It's good for kind of shadows on the lips as well. I'm just going to shape it slightly. It's a fairly small lip, so I'm making it reasonably dark. So it would have some shape. Okay, and I need to do eyebrow, because that's at the moment. Shall I do it with dark brown instead of black? This black is going to be a bit harsh here. We'll see how it's going to look. Yeah, I think the dark brown is better here. Just looks a bit softer. Okay. Now her face is done. Now I need to put some darker color into these. So which color? I will need to do some, I think I'm going to take cadmium red, middle cadmium red. So it's fairly strong color here. And I'm going to do the good old lazy flicking upward. They weren't too specific, but they mentioned that they changed halfway through the pandemic, and according to them it was customers' complaints of breakage of the cores that prompted the change. Huh. Annika, your mermaid looks stunning, by the way. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Let's see. It's not there yet. So just putting some dark, well, it's middle cadmium red, but it's nice strong red, and I'm flicking it upwards because it's a small area. You can do kind of a force blending here, and I'm going to put the same here. For this tail I will probably need caput mortuum in the shadows. And then I don't know which yellow I'm going to use, but I'm going to brighten the tail up a bit as well. And I'm also going to do the tip darker here. Yeah. I am in love with chameleon colored tail. Aww. That's when I changed the color. Mermaid's tail looks shiny and iridescent. I actually want to put slightly more darkness here, which will boost the shininess a fair bit. And then I will add eventually some white little dotting and flecks here in the highlights, and that will make it really shiny. That's the easy way always to make things shiny. Contrast. Yeah, Lucy, you make me curious about color pencils. Are you talking about now that, since I can't follow the chat as well as I should have, but I don't now know which color you're talking about. Is that the black barrel or the regular kind of a colored barrel? Because I do have the Shuttle Art black barrels, and they are really nice. They are not the most pigmented pencil in the world, but I usually take the dark colors from the more expensive sets anyway. I have that. I think Maya does that as well, that she has basically a selection of really dark pencils that she uses for shading, you know, kind of getting a good contrast. I find it a good strategy. What's the price point that everyone considers pencil a budget pencil, or is it just now open stock? Well, no, open stock is a factor, but apparently at the moment it seems you can do budget pencil with open stock, because Woomer is doing it at the moment. They are selling open stock, and their pencil prices, okay, they aren't the cheapest, but they are genuinely good pencils. So I guess you can do it with open stock as well. It is possible. I can see it being challenging for them. I'm keeping fingers crossed that it's going to last. But I would like it to last, because I think they're worth it. Like Woomer pencils I think it's one of the best kind of pencil sets that have come out in last years or so. They're not the most organized sets, you know, they kind of came out a bit haphazardly, but they are good. But price point, let's say the set is 120. Let's say that's kind of, you know, your standard quantity. If it's under 50, then I consider it a budget. Over that, I would consider it kind of mid-range. Is it simultaneously hilarious and irritating for you, Chrissy? Unrelated to anything, has anyone else noticed the number of people who pronounce Ganzai Tambi as Ganzi Tambe? Tambe. No, actually, I have heard some weird pronunciations of it. It's like, it's not that difficult though. But I can see how people would get confused. But surely if they have watched other reviews or something, they would have seen, you know, heard the pronunciation. Ganzai Tambi isn't my favorite in coloring books. One of the main reasons being that they do tend to get shiny easily. And then I can't bloody get anything on top of them. Lucy, my internet stopped working. I missed a part of the stream. Oh. Black Barrel 180 set with the red tin elephant on the cover. Okay. Yeah, those are the ones the same as Shuttle Art. So Shuttle Art, and pretty sure they're the same as Shuttle Art because the pencil names are the same as well. And the numbers are the same. The charts are essentially identical. They're the Black Barrels. Oh, hi Morgana. Oh, you bought 180 tin of colors and I love them. See? See? Lucy's right. Lucy knows her stuff. Okay, so I did these bits. I just put some orange in there, some cadmium red, and what was which orange did I put in there? I think it was cadmium orange. Yeah, it was cadmium orange I put in there, just to brighten them up a bit. And now I'm looking for my indigo. Hello indigo, where are you? You wouldn't believe how much indigo I go through. Especially if you take all through my art materials, because pretty much everything I can get indigo in, if I'm buying something, and if it has indigo, I will buy the indigo. Gail, the ones I have in the black tin are round, undipped, colored barrels. Undipped ones? Geez, the undipped ones, to me, are the ones that are the very original ones. Let me. Can you wait for a second? Ouch! My knees. I should have done some stretches. Oopsie daisy. Ouch, my knees are, rubbish. Such rubbish. Are those the ones you have? Do they look like this? Because these are the very first ones, the original Brutfoners. You know, the ones they came out with originally. Is that the ones you're talking about, Gail? Was it Gail? No. They're not the same though, absolutely. They are fairly hard pencils, these ones. They are good at certain things, for example, in Amazon books and stuff. They have good color choices. Quite anemic darks though, you can see how short the darks are. Any dark that is there is way shorter than any other pencil. Yeah, they don't have many darks, and darks tend to be quite weak. You need to put them down first. More of a layering pencil. But I find they're pretty good pencils, actually, you know, especially for, you know, kind of a certain things, which is why I still have them, although, you know, I have quite a lot of pencils that are missing now, because I've used quite a few of them up, especially the darker ones. So if I totally run out of darks, I have this tin full of them, essentially. I stuck them like this into the tin. If I totally run out of darks eventually, and if I only have the mid-tones like this left, I will probably let them go. Morgana, that mermaid is stunning. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I need to put, I think these are supposed to be like pearls. Here, these ones. I don't know if they are, but I'm going to make them kind of like pearls. So I'm putting with indigo the shape into them. Okay, and also the shadow around it, so it would actually raise over the okay. And here possibly as well. Just putting a little kind of like a half circle into them, which gives this illusion of something round like a pearl. Okay. And but mostly I'm probably going to just do white dots, to be honest, and cover, you know, some of those areas up with pure white. And now I need to do the tail here, just to give it some extra contrast. I'm just going to do the edge with indigo, and then slightly diffuse the indigo upwards. Don't want to overdo it. Here I'm not going to kind of work over all of the tail. I'm just going to give it extra dark shadow here. And this is the reason now why I have today tilted set up here. So you can actually see how I'm putting them down, because if I didn't have tilted surface, you would only see the glare, you would only see the shine of the pencil. Sorry, toddler shenanigans. And I agree with Lucy's price point. Did you say 50, yeah? The very old ones, no cap at the bottom. Okay, yeah, these are the ones, I think. Gail, that's the ones I have, Annika. Yeah, they are good on top of alcohol markers, on textured paper like Amazon paper, for example, because they are a harder pencil. They are also pretty nice on top of watercolors, because watercolor gives you extra texture. Let's say I'm taking this pencil here with this is Protoner now instead of indigo from Polly's, and you can see it goes down smooth, and because the watercolor grabs it, you get pretty much, you know, decent amount of pigment. But yeah, you don't get that kind of a rough texture that you can get with a softer pencil. So that's what I find these good for. And just, you know, since I brought them out, I'll show quickly here. So they're not bad pencils. They're just harder, which can be a good thing, but they're not too hard. Oh, the deer. Okay, so it's a red tin with deer on top for the good color pencils. All right. But I kind of suspect It's these ones, aren't they? I don't know if Brute Funer does them anymore. They used to, but possibly not anymore. And I'm not sure if Shuttle Arts does them anymore. It might be that just the only crowd who still sells these is Color. I was so confused for the longest time with the pronunciation of Color, and even when I started pronouncing it all right, it took me several years to actually understand that it's supposed to be like fancily or quirkily spelt word color. It didn't occur to me, I swear to you. That's how dumb I am. Those brute funers you're using work really well in fairy tales and folklore. Okay. That's actually weird, because fairy tales and folklore is a very smooth paper. So I would have expected... I'm putting some little kind of lines or extra texture here, where the kind of a scale pattern is defined by the artist, just to bring it out slightly more. That's just indigo. I'm not going to do any fancy shading there. I'm just going to run over the line art with them slightly. And maybe, very, very slight diffusing. I would have thought that, because those brutes, the old brutes, are not very soft pencil, that on a very smooth paper like the ones fairy tales and folklore are, that they would be challenging, but maybe not. Maybe I should try them. Because my first instinct in fairy tales and folklore would be to go for a soft pencil, because the paper is so smooth. And, not a huge amount of tooth there. Lucy, Shuttle Art had 2 batches of Black Barrel. One was good one. One was bad. One was 3.3 millimeter. The other one was 3.9. The good ones are 3.9. I have no idea which ones these are. Never measured them. I consider these ones decent though. Do you know? I don't know what the thickness of them are, but I've had good experiences with these. They're very smooth. Okay, so I'm taking some dots upward onto her belly, which would kind of represent the odd little scales that run up onto the belly as well. Some texture there, and I'm going to run over these as well. Just to bring them up a bit more. I'm gonna leave you alone here. Shall I put a little bit of a shadow here? Nah, you're fine. Wendy, I have the 300 tin of color. I don't mind them on Amazon paper or anything textured. I like the color palette, but they need quite a few more layers. Okay, I don't have any of those really huge sets, because I can see those big sets being, they would actually discourage me probably, because there's, so many pencils to choose from. You probably spend more times choosing than you should. Like it's, I don't know. Also, if there's 300 pencils in a set, that means that a huge amount of them might have to be like super close to other colors. There's only so many very unique, interesting colors you can do. And most of those, huge sets don't really, in my experience, from what I've seen in that, like I haven't bought one because I just think they're too big. but from the kind of reviews and swatching sessions that I've seen, there's actually not too many really interesting or difficult colors in these sets. You know, there's some, of course, but way less than you'd think there would be, considering how big the set is. Okay, and I need to put some extra shadow here as well. I want that bit that is coming from behind the stone nice and dark. I'm essentially like putting down almost max pressure here. And then I'm making the bottom of it nice and dark also, and then diffusing it slightly upwards. Somebody, I think, is coming home downstairs. Because both of my hubby and my beloved son were out. I think hubby went to the pub Saturday night, and my son went to help my brother-in-law. He has special needs and has cerebral palsy, and he fell lately. Like he has, he doesn't have it in the severest form, but of course, it's gotten worse as he's getting older. And he can do, some things for himself, but he needs help with other things. And he used to be okay, like getting into bed himself, but he fell last week. And now we're kind of trying to get him that, somebody needs to be there to put him, help him into bed in the evening, or, whenever the carer is there, he needs to go to the bed then, so he wouldn't hurt himself again. The 500 brutes are like that. The colors are very similar. I do quite like the 300. I'm used to using my Luminance Light Vest. Okay, yeah, if you have combined set already and you're kind of used to using this huge, but I don't like very big binders. They feel kind of clunky to me. I'm almost more okay having several binders next to me than one really huge one. But 500 is just too many, and it can't be many unique colors. Vanessa Arnick, I hope he heals fast. Yeah, he's getting better. It's fine. It didn't hurt himself like really like he did hurt himself, but not very seriously. Like he skinned his knees type of a situation. And his knees were sore, but we don't want to have a situation that he does hurt himself seriously, because there's nobody there to help him. So if there's a carer there in the evening, then during the week, then they help him to go to bed or get to bed. But the problem is that he naturally is kind of owl as well. He likes to be up very late. He likes to sit in a sitting room and kind of watch TV and go to bed very late. And now, because of the way the carer schedules are, he essentially needs to go to bed around 10, and he doesn't really like that. But what you're gonna do. Wendy, no one needs, but it's nice. I love having just the right shade. I can kind of get that, yeah. It's just, the right shade means that you need to have this huge chart that you constantly consult, and I rarely ever consult any charts. 180 is a good amount. Yes, 180 I like. Yeah. Vanessa, hi Shen. She was shouting because somebody came into the door. Brittany, I only have 120 Bloodfulness square colored pencils. Okay. These, a lot of people like them. A lot of people still still are very much into them. I didn't get along with them. Once again, you know, I'm the weirdo who sometimes doesn't get along with pencils that are very popular, you know, and, you know, everybody says they're great, and I'm like, you know, they're not bad, but... okay, so I think the indigo is mostly here done. I'm going to put some into the darkest parts of the water and start creating a bit of a more texture here. Just here and there. Oh, no, I didn't want it here. Okay, it's there now. Do I have my... Sorry. I can't reach. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Move things out of the sink here. I didn't want it here, so I'm taking it off there. Okay, let me see. Yes, I still want more pencils, not sorry. Oh, hi! Hi, Jan. Hi, Jana. Sorry, keep saying Jana. Jana, hi! Jana. Oh, auntie, you're priceless. Oh, hi, Kristen. You like the colors? Thank you. Trying not to... I'm just putting some white in here as well in some areas, a little bit. Like extra little glints. Okay. Morgana, and thank you. I'm just starting to learn with pencils. I've really used alcohol markers since around 2013. Well, then you must be really dab hand with them. Wendy, they are the best cases, Lucy. Most of my sets are BTSKY, cheaper on Temu. Butski, the Butski cases. Butski. I don't know actually what the brand of mine is. I just my main thing about cases is that it needs to have single slots for the pencils. After that, I'm pretty much fairly chill about which, you know, brand or whatever they are. Lucy, yes, I buy mine on AliExpress because in Brazil the prices are virtually identical. Brittany, I swatch my colored pencils to make sure they aren't any damaged and are missing colored pencils in any of my sets. You have full set syndrome. Yeah, many of us do. Christine, I'm checking in real quick, watching a movie with the hubby. Aww, they're having a nice evening with hubby. Annika, can you make me a more temporarily? How do you do that? Tom. Here we go. You are a moderator, Lucy. Congratulations, Lucy. You are a moderator. You can do that. Yeah, you can do that. Hi, Cactus. Hi, Cactus. I get those ones from Temu as well, Wendy. Oh yes, Amazon, 28 quid? Morgana, okay. Huh? Well, you have Lucy now. You're in good hands. She can do the links. I didn't even realize that moderators can post links. That was something that I just learned now. Thank you, Lucy. You can keep the moderator status. Mostly because I'm not really bothered taking it off. And you might want to post other links as well. I know that you won't be spamming links, so everything is hunky-dory and fine. Is the mermaid's hair water? Brittany, yes, it's supposed to be water. Now I'm trying to get it a bit more looking like water. I'm not 100% sure how well it's going to come out, but one will try. Ooh, Lucy, you're pink now. Ooh. I didn't even realize that on the screen you're pink. I think I'm yellow if I write something in the comments, but you know, I usually don't since I'm busy with other things. Okay, and here I might have to sharpen that pencil very soon. Okie doke. Oops, something happened and my chats aren't appearing. Oh no, I know that they are there, so it's not something from this side. Once you give mods, they stay unless it's removed. I never remove my mods. Yeah, that's fine. I am happy to have, you know, if anybody else wants a mod status for posting links or whatever, give me a shout. You can put it into the chat, but put it in caps, you know, so I can see it right away, because you know I can be distracted here obviously with the stuff, and then I can see it right away in the chat. You know, it makes sense. We're all such, you know, we know each other by now, so that's not going to be an issue anymore. You know, if it's a person who's here repeatedly, they're hardly going to be spamming. Mod, please, of course. Okay, let me see. And you, my dear Auntie Chris, are now a moderator. You can try, you should be pink now. Let's all be mod, then remove each other. I don't drink because it's so much better to be drunk with power. So Wendy, do you want to be a moderator? It's kind of handy. I didn't realize that, you know, you can post links and such when you're a mod, which can be handy when you're talking about things. It's a good ability to have. Okay, I'm still at Indigo. Wendy, you know how to party. No, I'm too naughty, says Wendy. Oh, you people are the bestest. Bestest. Okay, just putting some indigo down. I need to change the color soon, otherwise it's going to be all very indigo. I need to add some other blues into it as well. And some shadow into that, because I'm going to do probably white highlights and some outlines here in the hair, you know, to kind of give more of the water effect. So I'm at the moment just adding indigo, and then I'm going to switch it over to some other blues, so there would be variety. This mess here, I'm not 100% sure how to color it, but we'll see. These ones will just be white outline. This is my coffee. Age remotes are very handy. Yes, they are. Auntie, yeah. We're gonna look for the 200, okay, because there are 126, 168, and 200. Okay. We all know you love your indigo. You're probably sick of hearing it. Thanks for, yeah, thank you, Lucy, for the links. They are definitely useful. Okay, I need to put kind of like shadows here. So all that spray. Hello, who's that? Killian, can you come here for a sec?
Huh?
Can you come here for a sec?
Not for long, what's up?
No, I'm not asking you.
Yeah, it's good, what's up?
Can you bring me the alcohol-free beer from the top shelf in the fridge?
Sure.
Can you open it for me as well?
Yeah, that's fine. Is it on?
It's in the glass bottle, top shelf in the fridge. I am thirsty and my water is out, and I remembered that I have alcohol-free beer in the fridge, which I bought because I'd never seen that one before, so why not try it out? Why not? Indigo, black grape, black cherry is the most used, and power darks for me. Yep, they would be the same, essentially. I'm the same. All my darks wear down the fastest in all my sets, essentially. But I just like the tone, the color of the Polychromos Indigo. I think it's so good for like so many things. Shadows in so many colors. It's such a good shadow color.
There you go.
Okay. Are you going to be playing?
Yeah, I will be.
Okay, hugs. Was Eddie alright?
Huh?
Was Eddie alright?
Yeah, he was good.
Okay, thank you. Oh my god, that's weird. That's a weird tasting beer. It has weird flavor. It's like it's sweet or sweet-ish. I need to translate. Why is it sweet? I learned with Chrissy that this was possible when she saved me from the troll. Aww! Yes, we are his fun club. Okay, I need to figure out what is weird about this beer. It tastes wrong. And camera. Gosh, Google Translate is awesome. Yeah, it has some sugar in it. Well, more sugar than I'm used to, let's put it that way. It's hoppy, but at the same time sweet. Or sweet. It's not sweet, but you know, it has that sweet undertone. A bit too sweet for me. I'm not a huge fan of too much sweetness. Like, my coffee was black and pointless. That's how I took my coffee. Oh, night, Jana. No, night. And the temporary moderator thinking to post links I learned with Jess. That is so cool. Nessa, I need to expand my color usage. I tend to stick to similar colors. I think all of us have our kind of a color palettes that we tend to go to. Like the same way I tend to grab almost always. Sorry, burpees. Beer burpees. Well, it's not a beer, but it's a fizzy drink. Well, it kind of is beer, but it doesn't really have huge beer vibes, let's put it that way. Yeah, we all have our quirks and, you know, what colors appeal to us and what work for us really well. Just putting some texture in with that one. Adding it on the dark areas as well, so there wouldn't be just kind of a flat indigo, otherwise it gets too bland. And then there's going to be white gel pen here eventually as well, which I'm probably not going to do as on camera, because that's kind of a fiddly work that takes a fair bit of time. I accidentally bought alcohol-free cider once and spent the whole night thinking I was drunk. Psychological. Yeah, Gail, that I can see that happening. Jana going to say, okay, yeah, we said bye to Jana. In her last live, everyone wanted the individual elastics extra large case. I told them I had it, and I still had the link. So Jess made me a temporary mod, so just I could post the link. Andrea, I don't want to be a moderator because I type slow, but now I'm jealous because Lucy and Chris are pink. I want to be pink too. I don't think a moderator needs to be a super fast typer, but let me see. And there you go. Glitter day. Only pink and I need a screenshot. Wendy moods are blue on the YouTube chat. Oh yeah, it's my screen chat, because I have the little code thingy that I put in OBS, so I can now I can actually change the color if I wanted to on the I didn't tell you what color that was. That's cobalt blue greenish. And I'm also adding a tiny bit of it onto the tail. Just, you know, so everything would be cohesive. Repeat the colors. The hair is going to look better once the whites, you know, get in there as well, but at the moment it's not bad. Just needs some extra color variation. I think I want to put something more turquoisey into it as well, drop in after I have worked the cobalt. And then I need to do the water here, which is at the moment out of the shot because of course it is. Oh, I see, Lucy. Oh, Karen. Hello, Axie. Hi. Hi. Emma, I don't want to be a mod because the temptation is too strong to post links to stupid things like Mr. Methane. Yeah, maybe not. Auntie Dude, do we have little shields added to our comments? Yes, yes. On the screen, I mean. Because you're the shield. That's all very lit Archie RPG, isn't it? The system. I am very close to starting the dungeon crawler car that everybody is raving about. I am finally getting through the series I was already reading, and I'm going to go into it. I don't know if I'm going to like it or not. I know that people are crazy about it, so hopefully I will like it. Okay, I need to. Okay, and now I need to put something a bit more greenish blue into it as well, and then the rest of it will be getting better when I actually put the whites in, because you know all of this is going to be like white splashes and little sprinkles and stuff like this. You're like, oh my god, thank you, Annika, it's a privilege. I'm pink now. The shields are where the power is coming from. Auntie Chris, I'll thank you to address me as Detective Auntie Chris. Oh god. Oh, you people are hilarious. Don't mute me. Oh. We are the guardians of Mexico. Karen, it's apparent when watching back how that tail effect was achieved. I need that in my life. Oh, thank you. The fumble army. Actually, that's hilarious. I can just imagine a slightly clumsy fumbling army. Okay, I'm going to put the cobalt here. I don't want to put it away. I'm also going to leave my indigo out because I will need that in the sea as well, but I'm not going to deal with sea next. And now I want to get cobalt turquoise will work well here, and I'm just dropping in some blue-green as well, essentially. But that might be... I need something brighter, I think. Because I want something brighter here. So if I get the cobalt green. Yeah. So I'm going to put that in there and do the shadow part here with the cobalt turquoise. Yeah. That looks better. That looks better. I need something darker there though. Yeah, I'm just kind of dropping in cobalt green and cobalt turquoise as well, just to have some color variations. That's not far off, Nessa. AJ, okay, I may or may not. They have not gone crazy basing my wildflower vault book. Oh, you're gonna do it eventually. You're gonna have fun in it when they just gotta let the dog out. Well, don't let the poor thing cross its leg indefinitely. Sorry. I was in the middle drinking. Alcohol ink poisoning, Adrian. I can hear Shen dancing around somewhere nearby. Yeah. She came into the room, checked me out, and I was like, you're boring. I'm gonna go and shout at somebody else. And by shouting, I mean not barking. She will literally go and shout at somebody to pick her up or put her onto the bed because she can't be arsed to jump, or maybe put blanket on her if she does, if she is bothered to actually jump. It's, you know, she's a character. Let's put it that way. I love her to bits, though. I think the dogs with character are the best dogs. They all have their own quirks and character, of course. But, you know, some of them are more mundane and sensible, but yeah. It seems that I keep getting the crazy ones, or funny ones, which I'm very much all for it. Okay, and I need to drop some indigo ink. No, that's brown. Where did I get that one to start with? Okay. It happens to me constantly that somehow I forget 1 or 2 pencils out of the case. And then they float, and when I eventually find it, I can't be arsed to go and find the case it's in. So it's constantly like somewhere, like on the desk or whatever, until I actually get to putting it away. Okay, so I'm leaving that as is at the moment. Now I need to do the tail. Where's my caput mortuum? Caput mortuum. Ouch. Ow. I can't believe that it's 1:15 here in London and I'm LFO. I think the tail was done 1 or 2 weekend lives ago. It was last week, last Saturday, 1 week ago. Yeah, we did the tail there. And the tail, I'm going to finish it off now. So this is Caput Mortuum. Another one of my huge favorites from this set. And I am flicking in some extra depth or shadows here with the Caput Mortuum. Really works. Kind of a dulled out reddish brown. It's like perfect for these shadows here in this one. What I do like about polychromos is that they do have your primary palette, but they also do have some quite interesting colors, you know, kind of a more difficult colors. And primaries, of course, are great for mixing. Okay. I'm not going to put like overly much. I'm just going to deepen the shadows. I'm not going to color the whole area with very deep shadows here. But I want to put some depth here at the bottom and these parts. I could, of course, make it brighter, but I don't know if it needs that. I think it's already pretty cool looking. AJ, don't be surprised if I'm drunk for my live stream in the morning. Yeah, Jana, AJ, I do that sometimes. Go through my book and base a bunch of pages. Yeah, I do that all the time. Gail, Shen is more sane than all of us. Nessa, I have weird cats. They all love being tucked under blanket. My cats in past never did that. Well, my dog does that, yeah. Yes, I love that. Nessa, even living in freaking Brazil, all my cats sleep under the blankets. Yeah, there's something about cats. They never hot though. They just want to be like super warm all the time. An animal that is born to be cozy. But there are some dogs that really like kind of a cold, you know. It's like, for example, huskies, you know. They just love when it's cold. And they can snooze in a mountain of snow, which is what they were bred for. So that's not really surprising. It's just flicking some extra little shadows in here and there. Okay. Because if I get the tail ready, then the mermaid is kind of mostly done, except, you know, I need to put some gel pen work into that. But, you know, most of it is done. And then I need to do the rock. And I need to do the sea, which, you know, I don't plan to go like super detailed in the sea. Just putting a little bit of a shadows down here in the water. It's crazy how shadows bring the whole page to life. Yeah, that's what it is like, you know. If you think you have enough contrast, add some more. The whole rainbow mermaid tail thing is getting a bit tired for me. I want her more fishy. Yeah, it's just, you know, as I said, I'm not going to go like super involved here with the tail. I could, you know, make it like uber shaded or shadowed, but I do want to add some depth to it. And in this case, the caput mortuum really is the perfect color here. But I don't need to even mix or, you know, worry about it at all. It just really works with the colors I put down. And I might, okay, I need to create deeper shadow here, deeper shadow here, leave this bit alone, put a little bit here. Just kind of following slightly the line art that Lydia has kindly provided. Okie doke. Okay, and I need to make this edge of the tail here. I'm just going to make it darker. Just going to run the pencil pretty heavily across the bottom there, and even maybe slightly like over that edge, and then I'm diffusing it slightly upwards. And okay, I'm slightly at the awkward angle here. I need to kind of flip this because I can't, my flick movements need to be natural, you know, the way your hand likes to move, otherwise it gets clumsy and awkward. So I'm just going to put a little bit down there, and maybe a little bit here, this bit, making sure there's plenty of darkness right next to that. Okay, Now I need to find pencil that I want to kind of have a bit of a transition here with. Let me see what's happening. Dana, my mini dachshund always needs his blanket and heated bed. Oh, he's slightly spoiled, but I wouldn't have it any other way. That's what our role is in life, to spoil our dogs and sometimes our kids. Is he from Tasmania, Karen? Oh, and me too, Dana. Mine's spoiled, but she deserves it. Exactly. That's exactly my feelings about it as well. Jen pretty much rules the house, let's be honest. Lucy, my dog is a Siberian Husky in Brazil and insists on sleeping on the bed on top of very, very warm blankets. Wendy, I have a mini schnauzer. Oh, my parents had mini schnauzers for a long time, and my brother still has a mini schnauzer. They are such cute dogs. No, sorry, now he has, the previous dog was mini schnauzer. She passed away. They now have fox terrier. I like fox terriers as well. My kind of a childhood dogs were fox terriers, and they are characters with a capital C. They tend to be dogs that essentially decide that, that they have one master, or one person they kind of listen to. Kinda being the key phrase here, or key word here. Okay, so now I want something warm. Actually, no, I'm taking burnt carmine. Huskies are cool, yeah. They are also dogs that talk to you. Like Shen talks to me, she sometimes we have full conversations. Like she literally answers back. Or, if she wants something, she is very vocal about it and lets you know. You probably all heard her demanding things from me. So this is burnt carmine now. This is really nice for softening and blending out the caput mortuum a bit. It's kind of ideal for that. Lucy, they are very vocal, but he is much quieter than any other dog my family or me has ever had. Oh my gosh. Is there, Chris, is there any rule about not rotating the book? I always hear people apologize for having to rotate the book. No, it's not about rule. It's probably because, I'm always kind of worried that people will kind of get dizzy if I kind of do just, this and the whole thing kind of flips. So it's more about, giving a fair warning. I need to flip it now. That you can't see the picture neat and straight in front of you all the time. But you have to move it around. I don't know if it's a rule. I probably have taken it over that, apologizing from other people who kind of do that. So it might be that I'm overdoing it. So I'm just flicking now, You can see I'm not doing any proper smooth coloring. It's pure rough flicking. Just to get some texture. And so it would kind of also be fluid. Because for the tail to look dynamic, if the line work and if the coloring and the pencil work is very rigid, then it kind of takes away from the dynamic vibe and feel of the line art. So I think it actually looks better when you let it to be a bit more loose. A bit more textured. Okay, and now I need to get one lighter pink, and then I need to get yellow. So I'm gonna put you away, burnt carmine, and I need to get lighter but not very bright pink. Actually, I might use medium flesh here, because that kind of works as a tone here. And I'm just pulling it. That is essentially a skin tone, you know, but it really works in what I'm doing here. And once again, I'm just flicking. You can see big, long, pretty rough flicks. Nothing neat about it. Okay, flipping it. Ta-da! So I can actually run things. I just have to make sure that you actually see what I'm doing, because, you know, wouldn't that be the whole point here? Sorry, I haven't now read the chat for a while. I will very shortly have a look before I get the yellow pencil, possibly. I have to also decide which yellow I'm going to take. It needs to be warmer, but not very saturated yellow. I'll figure it out. Okay, so that's sorted. See how rough that all is. Okay, I'm having a look now at what's happening there, because we're talking about dogs, and I'm all about dogs. Okay, Lucy. Wendy, she's lovely but very bossy. Yes, they are, and knows her own mind. I like terriers because terriers have that thing, you know, that they are pretty much very self-contained. Lucy, yes, Chris, I'm being very considerate. That's who I am, all brightness and light. Okay. I like that thing you brought from the fridge, less and less. Lucy, my Yorkie Terrier would bark to the mailman, to the neighbour, to the guests before they enter, to the door, to the rain, to the wind, and so on. Our previous dog, who was a mutt, but a wonderful mutt, crazy, absolutely bonkers. But, you know, once again, character, he would be like that. He would bark at anything. Lucy, only when Snow completed 2.5 years old, my neighbour discovered I had a dog, because he's mostly quiet. He speaks all the time, but he very rarely barks. Aww. Brittany, what colouring book is this from? This one? That's the colouring book. Oceans and Stars by Lydia Fenwick. Lydia Fenwick, I don't know if you can see, yeah, because of the reflection. You might not have seen. Okay, so need yellow. I inherited my in-laws Yorkie. I used to want one really bad. I never have another one. Oh. Lucy, and he howls to the baker truck. Kind of like ice cream truck. You have a baker truck? That is something new. Never heard of it. Karen, I tried some easy fluid flicking in your style, then came back around flicking with my Tombow Zero. Flicking is great. Flicking is a fantastic technique. Okay, so I think I'm going to take light chrome yellow. Because, yeah, that'll work. And once again, flicking. Can you see now what's happening? Not putting it everywhere, but, you know, in the areas where I don't have other pencils, I'm flicking it in. And it just wakes up the whole thing. Love yellow. A lot of people say that yellow is their least favorite color. They never use yellow. It's like, yellow is great. Yellow is a fantastic accent color. once again, burpees. Sorry. Oh yeah, I forgot to warn you that I'm flipping the whole screen sideways. I presume you're by now used to it, since I've had to do it. Okay. And there we go. What do you think? Like, it doesn't need to be, you know, much more complicated and involved than that. I think that one already looks alright. I could, of course, go here and make it even darker. You know, the shadows here and deeper, but this is not the vibe of the overall image. So I think I'm going to essentially leave it as is. Now, the rock. Let me have a look. Auntie Chris, I had a Schnauzer and Yorkie mix, and he was the smartest boy in America. Aww. Told the Yorkie I had was extremely smart. I have heard that Yorkies are brainy, but noisy AF. Chihuahua, the ultimate demanding dog. Oh yes. Yes, Emma, you have the Chihuahuas. And they seem such characters. Nessa, my last dog hated men, all men. He'd bark furiously at them. That can be kind of, you know, rough to get around, you know. But there's usually some sort of a trauma associated. Shen, when she first came from the rescue, she was terrified of men. It took her a while, especially, you know, of course, strange men. Took her a while to get comfortable with, you know, anybody who was of male persuasion. So I suspect there was some sort of a trauma there. She's much more brave now. Nowadays, she, you know, when Tesco, previously, if Tesco was delivering, she would go and hide somewhere. Now she even barks, and then if it's a friendly Tesco driver, then she even lets them to pet her. That is like, whoa. At first, when we got her, it was something that you would never even imagine that, you know, would happen or would work with her. It's a baker truck. Okay, Lucy, it's a baker truck. He passes with a song and announcement through the neighborhood, selling something akin to donut, without the hole in the middle. We call this sonho. Okay, I am so sorry if I am butchering. Yeah, I'm not saying that anymore because it's probably awful what I'm saying. Oh, Mini Poodle. Who had Mini Poodle? Nessa, my last dog hated... Oh yeah, okay, he was a Mini Poodle. The man-hater book. Wendy, she does like a bark. I have a blind neighbor and he always knows it's me long before we get to him. He thinks it's funny. Well, then it's a good neighbor. Oh, thank you, Millie. Thank you. I think it looks great. Thank you. Oh, Nessa, you like it as well? Great. So Lucy Snow had issues with men who were very large and bearded. Okay. Oh, Emma, oh yeah, Border Collie. You talked to me about the Border Collie. That was a dumb... Was that the one who was kind of really, really dumb, Emma? Was that the Border Collie you're talking about? Auntie Chris, he could certainly make himself known. I want a donut truck in my neighborhood. I actually like the donuts with holes, you know, the nice proper ones. Like plain ones, it's just a bit of icing sugar on top. They're really nice. Emma, my mom hates my chihuahuas, which in my eyes is a plus because she never comes around. Yeah, there's some history there. Millie, my corgi isn't afraid of anyone. She just doesn't care about anyone but her human. Yeah. Patricia, I have a pit bull. Oh, those are cool. I've heard that they can be real softies. You know, they have a really bad rap, but they're real softies. And a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. Ooh, they get along great together. Oh, including with the cats. I really like Pity Faces. I think they look so cute with the huge chunky heads. Such a cool looking dog. But I'm a lucky girl because my husband is a veterinarian. Yeah, that would help, you know, if you have dogs. Okay, so let me put some texture in here. So at the moment it's Payne's Grey. I am doing kind of like first cool shadows with it. Because I'm lazy. Usually this is not my, you know, grey is not usually what I do with rocks, but I already put kind of warm base in there, so I'm just creating some cool shadows. Okay, I need to make it dark there. Okay. Here I'm essentially probably going to do the shadow mapping all with Payne's Grey. Bear's dog is a pit mutt mix and he is lovely. Oh, and scared of his own shadow and of his own snores. Who has a setter? Oh, Emma, yes, he was as dumb as a post. Sounds like Sonia. Okay. Once he fell into the canal and didn't even try to swim. Oh. And he got headbutted by a sheep. Nessa, Irish setters are dumb. We had one. She'd fart and jump up barking at where the pot was. Yeah, that's dumb. I've heard before that Irish setters aren't the most brainy dogs, but border collies are super smart, usually. But as demonstrated here by Emma, not always. You have exceptions to every rule. Okay, so we need to... She's kind of created these areas which you feel that she meant the shadows to be kind of running in these lines. So I'm going to just stick shadows in them and then afterwards expand them slightly and put some color variations in and some extra shadows, of course, because I feel that there should be shadow here as well, or some darkness. And here should be a bit of a shadow. There's always an exception. See, your page is gorgeous. I have to get toddlers to bed. Oh, I have a lovely bedtime routine. I wish you a lovely evening and night, okay? I enjoyed spending the day with you. Thank you. And you too, be safe and be happy, and may your toddlers go to sleep without any big protest. And may you have a nice, chill, grown-up evening, and maybe some creative time even, or maybe just chill, you know. Do something you like. Oh, Netflix has that new series that came out that kind of looked fun. I don't remember what its name was. It's basically like retirement community. It just came out. I wonder how it is. It looked like it might be fun. I might try to watch that, maybe. Tomorrow, a little bit. I don't remember what its name was. It just came out this week, I think. And it looked fun. My Netflix. Burrows. The Burrows. I think it's the name of the retirement community or something. just sounded fun. Chrissy, thank you. Oh. I remember the bedtimes all too well. But at least, you know, my husband was actually like very good at also helping. You know, we did always the bath time together with him. You know, all four of us, our master bathroom. You know, that the one that actually is now kids' bathroom. It's, you know, it's not huge, but you know, it had enough room for all of us kind of move around there, or kind of, you know, get things sorted. And he always helped with bath and, you know, getting dressed. And then we usually took turns, you know, who would read the story or sit with them while they were going to sleep, because you couldn't really leave them alone and, you know, expect that they go to sleep. That never worked out really well for us. But yeah, he was, you know, always there and always helpful. Okay, I think I need to turn that stone slightly as well, because my pencil needs to go. Like the direction is wrong at the moment. Okay, I'm gonna move it like this, so I'm not totally covering it. All right, so. And it's funny how babies and toddlers can be so different as well. Like my son, when he was a baby and, you know, small, he loved the bath. At least, you know, eventually. At first, kind of the first ones. But even then, you know, like, he was pretty chill in bath. And it took Cola a while, you know, before she tolerated that. She was not into it big time at all. So it's all very relative. But eventually she started enjoying them as well, like, but you know, it took a little bit of work with her to get her to like the bath. Okay, I need to make now nice strong shadow underneath the tail. Okay. Yeah, she had. Auntie Chris, I'll be spending tomorrow testing out how to do a live stream. If I don't F it up, I'll be doing my first live on Thursday. Ooh, what time? Oh, fingers crossed. Will you remind me on the, if you have time, on Instagram, in case I can join you? I would kind of like to come and, you know, say hello at least. But it all depends, of course. A million things. Work and whatnot, you know. As Ola has her exams next week, year-end exams, so it's going to be kind of a busy week for her. And we would also like to get a little bit of a driving in here and there as well, because she needs to practice. Because she... So we'll see how things are going to work out. So I'm going to create a bit of a more shape here, so this area wouldn't be so flat and boring. And maybe create some sort of a texture here also, so it wouldn't be so, and put some texture down here and then diffuse it out slightly so it would look a bit more natural. Okay, what did I miss? Wendy, oh brave Chris, I've still never done one. Hope it game goes well. Yeah, I'm fingers crossed for you. Chris, I bought a webcam and mic to use for YouTube instead of my phone, but I only spent a grand total of 60, so it'll be interesting to see if any of it works. Thank you, Chris, thank you. We can all listen to Auntie Chris's sexy voice. She does have super sexy voice. I love your voice, Chris. Like, it's deep and meaningful. My voice is on the lower register as well, but yours is just fantastic. Okay, just putting the texture in. My setup, Chris, isn't like expensive either. My microphone, I think, was something like, I don't know, 30 quid, less than 30 quid. But I got the kind of a tabletop one, and that, I don't have to kind of a charge or clip to myself. It's sitting on the windowsill in front of me, and my webcam, it's probably a little bit more expensive altogether than 60 quid, but not much. I don't remember exactly how much my webcam was, but it was not much, okay? It wasn't an expensive one, because at the time, I wasn't really sure if I would keep doing that. I was only buying the stuff because I was doing the coloring for cancer, and we had that big tubiton to kick it off in the beginning of February. I think it was 1st of February, wasn't it? And I needed to be able to live stream for a live stream. So yeah. That's why I bought them, and it was more so, they get me through that. And I'm not happy with my camera particularly, but one day when, I don't know when, when the funds are plentiful, or at least, that I have something put aside for it, I probably would want to get better camera. Everything else I kind of can live with, but it tends to really wash out things, like really, really give extreme white balance if it's an auto. So I would like to have something better, possibly, eventually. Gail, I love your accent, Annie. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm always it's always funny to hear, what people kind of describe my accent as. because I've gotten so many different and sometimes slightly crazy versions of what accent I have. Like nobody can really place it, because by now it's so mixed up with so many different things. But apparently I do have a bit of a kind of a Irish accent as well, which, you know, pronunciation wise kind of makes sense, you know, because you use and pronounce the words the way people around you do. So I guess some of it is coming from there. Okay, making that nice and dark here. I can go in pretty harsh with that pencil. I'm not being very gentle at all. And then once I have those rough shadows down, I will drop in some kind of like random colors here and there, just to keep it a bit more interesting than just, you know, brown and grey, which is a bit flat and lame if I just leave it like that. I know that I won't be happy with it then. I'll probably drop in some slightly different browns, some warmer ones, and also I'm pretty sure I want to drop in some maybe pinks possibly, and some olivey or kind of a dirty greens, just a little bit, you know. Okay, I need to put nice deep shadow underneath her tail here, because that needs to be fully in shadow. And I'm dropping in a bit of a texture here. Okay, turning it to this side again. Now it's looking better than it used to, I think. And that's just Payne's Grey now. There's nothing else there. Lucy had to pick up a call. What did I miss? Not much. I've been mostly concentrating on colouring. Nessa, Annika's voice is just fun and jovial. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's me. Fun and jovial. Oh, my nose is getting weird again. Sorry. I'm going to do my... I have the spray next to me that helps sometimes. So, sorry. Using drugs. Online. Shamelessly. Lucy, white, me, melodious. What? Lucy, Annika's voice is like a patient and fun teacher to me. Well, that teacher college left some traces. I have never worked as a teacher in my life. Very motherly, kind and funny. Motherly. Ooh. Thank you. Okay, so need some colors. I'll take something reddish. So reddish. Sanguine actually would work here. And I'm just going to drop it in here and there, some extra colors. Okay. So it would kind of give it a bit more depth. I don't know if I might drop eventually some bit of a black in there as well to add extra depth, but maybe not. I don't know yet. Okay, some there. And some there. And now I should pick up some pink, maybe? Nessa, like sweet song, pure and true Lucy. Aww! Auntie Chris, I also love Lauren Reed Collar's voice. It's so quiet and sweet. And then she starts talking about true crime and horrific murder. Oh, Chrissy's voice is like radio station type of a voice, deep and makes everything she says sound the utmost importance. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Why did I drop it in the tail? Oh well, I felt like it. Okay, now I need a nice dirty green. Dirty green. And for that, I'm using chromium green opaque. And especially here on the waterline, I'm just dropping in. Because there might be, with the dampness, there might be some algae. It's not very strong or very kind of a, jumping at you type of a color, but it does add a bit of a depth and interest. Okay, and maybe I'll put a little bit of it here too. Okay, maybe some pink. Sorry, my nose is starting to struggle. Oh yeah, Lauren's voice is lovely and soothing and so calm. I would love to have her as my teacher. She's a teacher. She's in uni, I think, in teaching. Lucy, I like Jessie's voice. Oh, Jessie's voice is wonderful. Especially at night, something about her tone makes me feel very calm and relaxed. Yes. Adrian, I have based with alcohol markers 3 pages of Kristen Carr books. Yay! Monte Chris, I love that Annika still has enough Baltic accent to pronounce V like W. Okay. Lauren and Shell to me also feel very soothing. Yes, Annika has the best accent. That's because I actually do have an accent. Well, yeah, I guess some of them have accent as well, but mine is probably the strongest of them as an accent, as far as accents go. Although, I do try. But I haven't really fought my accent really badly. I used to have at some stage really good Russian with almost no accent when I was in my kind of a teens and 20s, when I was still using it more. But now, I still do understand Russian, but very well, and I can read and watch any movie or whatever. But speaking, like if I've practiced a little while, I get into it again and everything is fine. But I definitely do have more accent than I used to. Oh, I forgot to say, that's Pink Matter. Just very little, just a hint here and there. Just for the funsies. Okay, I'm not going to put too much into it, because that's more of a just purely for interest and color variation. Now I'm taking Poly White and I'm adding some extra highlights to it. Annika has the enthusiasm of Mrs. Doubtfire. Oh no! Do I? Is it a good thing or a bad thing? We need to get her to say some lines from that movie. Lucy, you all have been listening to my song for too long, I guess, if you think my voice is melodious. Like even the hello. Oh, AJ, I sound like a little girl. No, you do not. You sound lovely. You sound like you're smiling. Okay, so now putting in some little bit of a highlights here and there, not overdoing it, but just dropping some in so it would be a bit more contrast. I don't want it to get too okay, here that one. There we go. I think I have enough white in there. I miss Robin Williams. Robin Williams is awesome. Was, sorry. But it still is. His movies are still awesome. Because AJ sounds like excited little girl. Lucy, someone asked me if I was Irish and I was like, no. Yeah, Jess has a wonderful voice. Oh, hi Bella Stella. Sorry, missed you coming in. Amy, yes, Amy's accent is wonderful. She's such a cool accent, I think. I love her pencil. She has the coolest. But English is her first language, like. So a Hispanic little excited girl, says Adrian. Lucy, yes, I have some serious trouble understanding Amy sometimes. Yeah, funnily, I understand Amy really, really well. Which is funny because I sometimes have issues with accents if it's a strong accent, because English obviously isn't my first language. So, you know, if it's very thick accent, I can actually struggle sometimes. But I understand Amy super well. Bella Stella, I think we have a warm and friendly voice. Oh, thank you. I love listening to you. Oh. People say the nicest things. Karen, watching your channel is becoming expensive for me. Oh no, I'm pleased to say I've just bagged the last copy of Ocean to Star. I'm sorry. This is not my, you know, I'm not trying to do that, honestly. I'm not here to enable people. Okay, so, okay, I need to leave that one out. And I think I need a little bit of a black. Do I have a poly black out or... that's Brutfuner black. Can I sharpen it? My situation with white Prismacolors is getting a bit dismal. You see, Karen, my pockets definitely protested against me joining this coloring community, but I don't listen to my pockets anyway. We all agree that Annika is the only one that thinks I don't sound like a little girl. I don't think you sound like it. I think you sound like you're smiling. Do you know? Then again, I'm probably not the authority. Okie doke. I'm just adding a tiny bit of black next to where the line art is, for me, kind of too visible or, you know, prevalent, just to just deepen a little bit shadows here and there. I'm not doing huge amount, but just adding here and there a bit of black. Okay, like here in these spots where I kind of went by. Often I ignore what the artist has drawn as far as, you know, stones texture go, and just, you know, do my own thing. But here I kind of followed a lot her line art when I put the texture down. So that should be fine. That should be fine. Just, nope. Okay, and putting shadow underneath her hand. Make sure there's nice shadow there. Okay, now I'm mostly done with like the mermaid is done. The only thing now that needs to be done here is the sea. I'm not sure. I might start, but I probably won't finish that tonight. But I'd say, yeah, mostly the page is now sorted. The gel pen now needs to be done, but this I will do on my own, in my own time. Really, I love the rainbow of accents we have here on ColorTube. Yeah, I think it's even gotten in last year's like more varied than it used to be. Auntie Chris, I've just, Karen, you just gave in. Fighting it just gives me non-biased remorse. Lucy, I always thought I would have difficulties with the Aussie accent, but I never had issues understanding Kira, Jackie, Adele, but Amy is challenged to me sometimes. But I can watch Gemma and Amanda just fine. See? Auntie Chris, New Zealand accent is very vowel shifted for some reason. I love it though. I just find it so fun to listen. Karen, Annika, you should get a major commission for books that appear on your channel. They never look better than when displayed here. Thank you. That's probably the greatest compliment you could ever give me. But I don't think they would pay me any commission. Bella Stella, I started the year with the decision to do the whole no spend trend. So far I spent more on supplies and books than I should have spent in lifetime. Amy, I'm pretty sure I have a regular American TV news accent. Lucy Age after that, this girl is eating my lunch. I officially think you sound Texan with some Hispanic seasoning. Auntie Chris, Bella, I actually just looked at this and discovered that I spent more on books in the last 3 months than in the previous 10 years. Books equals education equals good investment. That's right, Lucy. You keep telling yourself that. Was it you who labeled all your Langua gel pens with number stickers? No, I don't label. I rarely label anything. I'm the sloppy one that doesn't tend to do that. No, I just look at the bloody barrel and, you know, decide what color it is. And I know that it's always going to be about a shade or two shades lighter than it looks in the barrel. So I'm fine with that. AG, I do carry Texas in my heart. Aww. Oh, best, I love the American Southern twang. Yeah, it sounds lovely, doesn't it? Patricia, maybe you should add an affiliate link to any book you're working on in your live stream. Then you can earn a commission. I'd support. Thank you. Thank you. But I genuinely, I'm not, trying to get anybody to buy anything. Although if you want to, I can always provide links. But yeah, I'm trying not to be. Okay, so here Lydia has essentially drawn how the water is supposed to look like. So since I went with the rock texture, I'm probably going to go with the way she has done the shapes on the water as well. Since I'm being that person today, I need to do some color variations here as well, so it wouldn't be just the same color all through. It's a bit like color by numbers here. Let's be honest. And I'm going to put dark color there, diffusing it out, and I'm grabbing now my cobalt blue greenish, and I'm just blending the indigo and cobalt blue greenish together to have a bit of a, so it wouldn't be one flat color, in these shapes. So that's, I don't know if you can see, that's how I'm going to do them. Oh, night, Andrea. Sorry, I missed you going. See you next week. Oh, bye, Wendy. Good night. Or whatever you are doing. Be a good girl. Because I'm going to soon finish up as well. It's getting quite late on this side of the pond as well. And one needs to get some sleep eventually. I need to remember to put dishwasher on, because they probably all forgot. I can almost bet on that. Though sometimes they do remember. Maybe I'll be surprised. Thank you, Wendy. Thank you. Thanks, I try. Okay, big hugs, Wendy. Okay, ladies, I think... Oh, Bellstown, my day started very early. It's almost 5:20 a.m. Oh gosh, yeah, that's early. That is very early. Amy, my husband reloaded the dishwasher without first emptying it this morning. So I just rewashed everything. Oh no. Karen, I'm so annoyed. I haven't actually slept yet. I was sitting here coloring on my own in the dark while you were streaming. Oh. Bella, I'm in Abu Dhabi. Oh. Oh, wow. Not too many people that I know in the coloring community are in your neck of the woods. That is quite like this is so cool. How many corners of the world? You don't even realize how many corners of the world are represented. for, you know, eventually find out where the people are from. It's so cool. Okay, I gave it a little bit of a shadow here because it seems to like it's kind of touching the side of her tail. Lucy, I brought little round stickers, going to number them, stick them on the pens, number my swatches to match them, then put them on single slot pencil case. Wow, that's a lot of work, but it will probably make your life a bit more organized. Well, still, the current community is bringing us from every corner of the planet. Yeah, I don't think I've met many people from Africa, but I'm sure, you know, they are there. It's just, or, you know, maybe I have met them. It's just I don't know where they're from. You know what I mean? Monte Cristo, Abu Dhabi is like a mythical fictional place for me, uncultured American. Oh. Karen, my AI friend thinks your mermaid is breathtaking. Your mermaid took the breath of an AI. Wow, the highest compliment. Even AI is stunned. Okay, so I need to, actually what I'm going to do, I am going to decide, I kind of want these vines or whatever, this thing to be done with some sort of a gold, but I think gel pen, no, I'm going to put that in last because gel pen is so easy to smear and I want to do the clouds and stuff as well. So I don't really feel like doing the little details on the sea at the moment, you know, because my eyes, I think, are getting a bit tired, so I might do that tomorrow, you know, when I've slept and, you know, in the daylight. Because they are on the fiddly side. But essentially we did finish the mermaid. Well, except the gel pen work, but I never really planned to get to that today. Okay, what did I just drop? Oh no, my mouse. I keep dropping my mouse lately. I hope I know how to put it back together now. Figuring things out. Google Gemini. You took Google Gemini's breath. And if the sticker is vinyl, it won't stick to the pens. Oh, I tried. They fall off. Oh no. Abu Dhabi is only in the movies. And Garfield. Love the colors of a mermaid. Not going to buy the book. But will take inspiration from yours, from Selena Fenwick pages I have with mermaids. Yeah, her mermaids are really pretty. Okay, is that working at the moment, or can I get it working? Because with most gel pens, you kind of need to scribble a little before you get them properly working. So I see, that's what I'm meaning about my camera kind of blowing things out into like super white. See, that's why I am thinking about getting eventually a better camera, but you know, that day will come, I hope. What I'm trying to do here is not to have continuous white line, but have like slightly broken white line, which will look, I think, better and slightly more natural here. you know, if I do those. And then I'm going to outline these sprinkles here in the air with white and make them like big white dots and stuff like this. So I don't know, I hope it's going to be, you know, that water is my main worry here, so it would look good, because she has given it a lot of kind of a small tiny detail, and I don't know how well it's going to look. We'll see. We'll see how this is going to go for me. What book am I coloring? The book is Oceans and Stars by Lydia Fenwick. I can turn off auto exposure, but then it becomes laggy. I can show you, just a second. Properties. Configure. Auto exposure. And then bring it slightly darker. Okay. Like this would probably be alright. But then if I leave it on, off like this, it does look better, but it becomes kind of laggy, you know, kind of picture becomes jerky in a way. I don't know if it's visible. If I move my hand, there's more like noise in the video, and the movements are more jerky. So I can and I cannot, but I do it occasionally when it's like really misbehaving. Monte Cristo, this is the only trick I know. Anything else camera related is just playing around. You can go into OBS and white balance it. Monte Cristo, oh weird. Yes, definitely laggy and movements are a bit choppy. Yeah, I know that. And it does that when I take the autofocus off. And that's kind of specific, it seems to be specific to this camera. So I am hopefully, you know, eventually, one day, getting a different one. But you know, whenever that happens. And to be honest, I don't even know which one to get, because, you know, I'm definitely not going to go for anything like super expensive or anything, or, you know, something somewhat better quality, let's put it that way. Do you know what I mean? No, I'm not going to try to kill the line art. I'm just going to try to add, because if I try to cover the lines all together, it just won't look great. So in this instance, I don't think it would, but I do want to add some kind of like white details. So here and there, with a bit of a broken line. In OBS, you select the cameras and right click and choose filters, and it gives you options to white balance manually. Right click on the camera for filters. No, I have that filters, like it's easy to bring these up, but you need to add filters. So white balance. No, white balance is not in filters. I think white balance is in properties. Anyways, I need to do that. I have done that previously, and usually when I play around with stuff like that, this specific camera at least becomes super laggy. And I've seen people's reviews on this camera as well online, the one I have, that it tends to do that. So it's not a, it's not picture-wise, when everything is working fine, it actually does have pretty good resolution and good picture. But yeah, it does have its quirks, and this is one of them, that it tends to kind of blow out. Yeah. What camera is it so I don't buy it? It's a Ugreen 4K. Let me put it into the chat if I find a keyboard. Sources. Yeah, I know. You select camera and then not filters though, because it's not in the filters. It should be in the camera control. White balance here. In the video proc amp. You can do that from here. But at the moment, I'm not going to do it online, otherwise things will get even worse when they are. Besides, I'm going to be probably, finishing up soon anyway. It's a Ugreen 4K. Ugreen 4K. Why 4K is I only consider getting 4K camera mainly because I need to have resolution good enough to do those manual zooms, so I can get close-ups of the page or whatever, the shot. That I have one camera, but I can have several shots with the zooms from it. And if it isn't 4K, then usually resolution isn't good enough to give many zooms. How I knew of Annika's camera. Okay, people, I think I am going to finish up today. It's getting late. And I think I'm getting a bit tired. I need to be a little bit more awake when I'm doing that. Not awake, but kind of more alert when I do that hair, to figure out how I'm going to place that white so I wouldn't hate how it looks like. Because at the moment I'm not very happy. It just needs some. It's 2:34, is it? Yeah, I think it's 2:34. So I think it's time to get myself ready. It's 11 a.m. Okay. Yeah, I do actually quite often stream until that. Put the gel pen down and go to sleep. Annika, put the gel pen down. Put the gel pen down. thank you, people. Thank you for joining me. We had another fantastic stream. And I actually got quite further than I was afraid I would get. The mermaid is pretty much done. There's just a bits of sea to do. They're going to go very fast. And then I need to play with gel pens. Slum bear. Okay, thanks people. Thank you. And hopefully we'll meet next weekend, if not before that, in other streams, alright? Big hugs to you all. And bye-bye.